Yo, 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 yo. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a great Tuesday. Nate's just messing with his microphone real quick, getting ready to start. That thing I always do. All right. Hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Is this on? Is this working? Okay. I think so. I think so. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. So there was BattleNet maintenance. There was BattleNet maintenance today. So if you guys don't know what that means, basically BattleNet was down for maintenance, which means that it was down for maintenance, which of course, as you guys know, the as you guys, I'm sure you're aware. Battle cruisers, let's go! Hell yeah, we're gonna make a lot of battle cruisers today. You know that is one of Nathanias's many features. I have quite a few features. You know, I can talk really fast if I need to talk about pretty much anything. I can just read it off of a script if you need me to. But if you almost wanted me to just ad lib and come up with random stuff like talking about whether or not an octopus would want to have rather deep fried or tempura, but I don't honestly know because let's face it, we don't know about a world where octopus would actually be able to do something like that. So I could do that. I could go really slowly. If you've ever wanted to imagine that someone was reading your final right before you engaged in a saw trap. Well, I mean, let's face it. All the traps are supposed to be beatable, okay? The unbeatable ones were only made by the people trying to steal Jigsaw's legacy, not by the real Jigsaw himself. Let's all remember that, okay? The real Jigsaw always gave everybody a fair chance to escape. I'm just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. The games were brutal, but if you won, you got to live. So, I mean, it's not like, you know. Let me just out myself here as a Jigsaw apologist. Sometimes it be that way, though. Sometimes it be that way. So what other commander do I want to just spam battle cruisers with? What's the move here? Han and Horner battle cruiser? Or Mengsk battlecruiser. I don't really ever do Mengsk hero builds, so let's try that. Let's have some fun with it, I guess. Yeah, 10%'s pretty nice. Oh, that's not really enough to matter. Let's just get more. Royal Guard cost, let's drop that. And give Max Imperial Guard support. That sounds good to me. How much have you ever lost on a coin toss? Ay, ay, ay. Guys, they did it. Guys, they did it. In order to reduce the cost of trash on your bills, we have decided to remove recycling bins from the community. This way, there will no longer be cross-contamination costs. We've been paying double for trash for like 2 years out here because everybody's utility bills are like pulled together for some stuff. And then apparently anybody cross-contaminating it, they just don't have access to the cameras here or something. So Now I gotta have another conversation with my wife. Apparently, it's at least the bill's gonna come down. It's gonna we're gonna say it's gonna be like $80 less a month. Apparently, people are just that bad at identifying which bins are recycling and which are not. Incredible lore update today. Incredible lore update today. I can't call it. You have to call it. I'm not calling it. Not calling it. It's another good day. That's all I have to say. It's another fantastic day. You believe the people on the TV still think one guy tweeting is enough to move the entire economy? It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. It's been a hell of a week, man. It's been a hell of a week. And it's only Tuesday, bro. Yeah, well, you're buying calls, you're buying options. You're asking for it. But you know what? I hope you make your money and you exercise them. God bless you, dog. Well, you can exercise to purchase more. That's maybe what I should say. Kappa. Your Mount Rushmore of soft drinks. Oh man, nobody ever asks me questions like that. You want to know about my personal preferences? Empire's right behind me. Wow. Are we getting serious? I really like, I'm just gonna say my favorite sodas. Before I try to tier them against each other, I'm just gonna try and name like my top 4 since you said Mount Rushmore. I would say my absolute favorite would be like Mexican Coke. I love that stuff. Absolutely can never get enough. If you guys don't know, in the United States, most sugary products are made with high fructose corn syrup, which kind of like cigarettes, you know, people just pretended for like 40 years that it was totally fine and even prescribed it from doctors and shit. And now people are like, oh my God, high fructose corn syrup's horrible for you. So I really like the version of Coca-Cola with cane sugar, which out here in the United States, a lot of places will sell you imported Mexican Coca-Cola. So that is what I prefer. That is my favorite. That is my favorite soda. My wife loves to get the Mexican 7-Up. Yeah, exactly. We get that for, what's it called? We pick that up for, something like, I don't even know.
Together we can destroy any foe.
Cocktails and stuff, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, the Sprite.
That explains the new voices in
Orange
my head.
Fanta. Orange Fanta is great. I grew up in Northeast Pennsylvania, where craft soda is like kind of a thing. Like craft sodas are big out in sticks. I lived in the boonies, but pretty much like orange cream sodas are really good. Any like handcrafted orange sodas are typically amazing. I don't mind like American orange Fanta, but I think a good orange cream soda typically beats, for me, a good orange cream soda beats a Fanta. But I have absolutely no complaints about the Fanta either. So, you know, take it as you will, sort of deal.
Enemies threaten to overwhelm us. Our troopers need better equipment.
I should probably get my thing, huh?
Unleash the Zerg.
Let's land that. Give these guys the big guns. Perfect. Takes forever to build some of this stuff. From the UK, it tastes different. Yeah, I mean, yeah. European. Actually, UK Fanta, I think, is not quite the same as the rest of European Fanta. UK gets a couple of American style things. Like in United Kingdom, their Domino's pizza place in the UK anyway, they got way better. They're so much better than Domino's in the rest of Europe. I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure the British Domino's, pretty sure they get the same type of pizza as the American one, but they don't. But the rest of Europe is not. It does not. The rest of Europe usually Usually the pizza's honestly pretty terrible, but they just say that because Italy is nearby, that gives them an excuse. And I'm like, doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. I'm sure there are shitty pizzerias in Italy too. Yeah, I said it. I'm sure there's somebody out there resting on his laurels, not trying as hard as he could. Fuck yeah, of course I believe that. You think I just automatically assume everybody's giving 110% all the time? No, I mean, it's a nice thought. I would try to do that to a person that I was interacting with, sure. But like, you know, would I just blanket always assume everybody's always making the best pizza that they could? No. No, the bar for pizza is far too low in this world. I mean, if I was God King, trust me, that would be like, pizzerias would have a minimum guaranteed salary of like $70K a year, and it would be a whole degree you could get in making pizza. We would just release like fucking super soldier level program of people that just make the most ungodly good pizza, and then we seed them in the most ultimate pizza franchise all over the world. And then all of a sudden, you've got the most profitable pizza company ever that makes the best pizza, the most consistent global pizza brand across Earth. All we did was take it way too seriously. Boom. Boom. Sorry, that was my saw voice. My bad. Boom. Yeah, it takes a while to make these battle cruisers, doesn't it? Yeah, Manx, he's a pricey boy. It's a pricey boy. Takes like 90 seconds to build one of his battle cruisers as well, which is kind of crazy. The nice thing though is that I can spawn more Zerg now since the energy rate is going up. There we go. Look at my super cruiser. Oh snap. Oh snap. That's right, baby. That's right. Genetically modified super cruiser. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that. He's got multiple charges of Yamato. He ain't scared of anything. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh my goodness. My teammate is even shielding me. He's shielding me. Now I know what that meant when they made that TV show, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And now I feel shielded. This is fantastic. Incredible. I was gonna say, you can't get upgrades for these, right? Normally, I don't think, anyway. Does the armory, would an armory even give me upgrades for this? Maybe. Probably, Nathan. Probably. You should probably get upgrades. Okay. Look at me go. Look, he's a level 2. He's level 2. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What did he get from that? Rank 2. Yamato cannon is now splash. Oh, shit. That's pretty nice. I'll take it. Yeah, so you can get 2 charges of Yamato, and then the cooldown is 2 minutes. It's not bad for a 0 energy. Yeah, I don't really ever use the hero units for Manx. I usually just use his mass bomb strategy. Because the thing is, like, look how expensive these BCs are. Like, are they good? Yes, but I just spend a lot of money on them. Like, it just takes forever to get a large number of them. And if I can't have a large number, and then you see how low it gets trying to fight, and I'm like, bro, I can't with this. I can't with this. And they're so expensive, actually. Even repairing them kind of costs too much. Do I have another way to heal? Statman. Oh, Statman heal zone. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. That's fine. That's fine. We're okay. There we go. I can just come back because they also get 2 charges of the teleport. Fantastico. Fantastico. Oh, yeah, that has nothing to do with the battle cruisers, huh? Yeah, there are no upgrades for them. Okay. It is what I thought, then. There's nothing else, is there? Pride of Augustgrad can buff ground units nearby. Well, there you go. Let it roll as I'm screaming out your name. Your name. See, there you go. That's how you solve it. Look at that FPS dip.
Don't worry, my little buddies will protect it. Or I will punish them.
Yeah. Zergy boys incoming. Get him. Easy. Easy. Oh, he got a super trooper thingy. See how many battle cruisers I have? It's like, again, we're almost done with the mission and I've only got 4. That's the hard part. That's the hard part.
Our enemy seeks to destroy everything we have built.
Yeah, might as well flex on him, right? Might as well flex on him a little. Flex my big BC army.
Looking for direction. Any regs I should know? Pressing on. To spec. Yes,
They're so unwieldy because of their size, but then you have them in the speed zone and it's kind of just funny. It just becomes funny very quickly. Look at that shield, baby. Let's go. Look at that double jump, baby. Double jump.
Savor this field.
There it is.
No matter how familiar it becomes.
Yeah, thanks, Mangsk. We all know you a freak. It's a lot of explosions. I mean, that's just how I like to do my warm-up. You know, that's how I like to get ready for a day of playing StarCraft. You gotta get yourself a big, giant army and just absolutely light the enemy up like it's the 4th of July. That's very important. Perhaps the most important component. Perhaps literally the most important component. Just saying. We got a Protoss for the first game of the day. And he loves men, you know? Nothing wrong with that. A lot of cool dudes out there. A lot of hot dudes out there, too. If only that Wolverine movie was Hugh Jackman and Ryan Gosling, am I right? Hubba hubba. I like my little castle overlay. It's kind of cute, you know? Nathan Lawrence. Hey, wifey. I love you. Hi.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
So today we're gonna play Man Love Is All Good. We need more love for men. Yeah, exactly. Men gotta lift each other up more, okay? All right. We break this cycle, all right? No bitter old men here, okay? We believe in the vision of leaving the world better than we found it, right? Let's stick with that. That's a good thing to live for. That's a great thing. That's a great thing to live for.
What's going on?
I appreciate you. But I was feeling really good today. Obviously, the memes are doing great, but I also got I don't know. I got inspired. I had a nice conversation with my Pookie before she went to work today. So I think We'll try to coordinate it a little bit for sometimes when she's getting home to do a little more date streams, or at least just, you know, play a little Fallout towards the end together. But I am going to start just doing that. I'm just going to start playing Fallout after like 4 hours. I feel like that's the game I've been having the most fun with, and they give people that play the game drops for watching streams, which means that there's a non-zero chance people will just check out the stream just because they get free stuff in the game for it. So that's great. You know, that's a great opportunity for somebody like me. So I'll probably be doing that. And my goal is to find all of the quests that I don't want to do with my wife. And then we're going to do all of those quests. So there you go. Obviously, I'm going to save the most fun stuff to do with her. Just reality, I mean. But yeah. So we'll just be doing that. I'm trying to figure out how to, like, stabilize Flux from the nuke blast zones, but I still don't have any idea what I'm doing. I still don't have any clue. So that's what I'll be trying to do today anyway. I want to get these syringer missions done so I never have to do them again. I don't really know how to do them. But thankfully, every time when we played that game just the other day, even though it was only for a little bit, there were people that had never come into the stream before that came by, said hello, were friendly, and at any point when I actually did ask a question during the stream, they politely and respectfully offered a solution, which is kind of crazy. So if the people who play that game are like really nice, kind people, like Final Fantasy type players, then it actually makes me want to play and stream the game more, because I'm probably just going to have cool interactions with random people. So it seems like the other people that play Fallout 76 are not mostly assholes, which is kind of awesome. So I had some great interactions with other peeps. I was playing this morning, just getting a few things done while I was watching the tickers, and you know, my wife was asleep. Katie was she hadn't gotten up yet. I saw GameStop hit $80 a share this morning, so at like 5 a.m. So I immediately could not sleep anymore. So I got up very early. I got up very early today. I played some Fallout, and I was mostly just really excited. But I ran into a guy that needed help. I found another guy that was the same level as me, trying to take down like one of the toughest enemies in the game, basically. And he was kind of getting messed up, and I just rolled up next to him, and I have this giant fireball launcher, because you guys know I just role play as a fire bat when I play Fallout. I just run around with a big ass flamethrower and just, you know, I cook. I like to cook. Whoa, you made a Colossus? What the hell?
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. You got coordinates? Got it.
Talk to me. Heck no.
Huh? Yeah. Yo.
Life flight's here. Pick. Talk. Life flight's here.
Whee! Yahoo! Yahoo! Hoo, 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 hoo. Gotta do my Mario impression. For Nintendo encases me in carbonite forever. For Nintendo permanently encases Nathanias in carbonite. All right. Not really feeling super scared of the old Colossus drop anymore. In fact, you could say I'm feeling the reverse. That's not really meant to imply anything. I don't have anything. I don't have any other cool one-liner with that. That's just, you know, sometimes I just like to say that. Oh, I'm not like the Mech Terrans at all. Some could say I'm the reverse. There you go. There you go. There you go. Reference properly accomplished. Yeah, I mean, he waited a while. When they say let it cook, they don't mean until it's dry and unedible, you know. And by unedible, I'm not just referring to whether it can be packed into a bowl. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh yeah, the Cyclones were at the front door as well. Fantastic. Whatever happened to the Prism? Oh, he just brought it back. Brutal. Brutal. You're still coming home early for Fallout? Hell yeah. Yeah. So we'll be doing that. You know, we'll be playing some Fallout. We'll be memeing and dreaming and wheeling and dealing and all that good stuff like we do. It looks like we're getting a little pickup for Power Hour. That's nice to see. But yeah, so we've been addicted to that game. It's been really fun to play, and we've just been playing it a lot. So that's enough. That's enough for me to be sold. I've just been anything that I can play that much and just enjoy and have a good time, and my wife loves it. That's so nice to have. Because most of the games that we play together are like, we like to play competitive games because we're both competitive as well, but it's also like sometimes we lock it in. We've won a bunch, you know, we've won a bunch of games like Fortnite and stuff together. But sometimes we want to play something where we're not in a race, you know, in a death race with the other players, I guess, is kind of more what I'm trying to say. So having, yeah, there's everybody we've interacted with in that game's been really nice. A lot of helpful people. A lot of people that just give you stuff for free that are really high level. And they're just like, yeah, man, whatever, bro. Game's not that, you know, it's not that easy to find all this stuff. So there's, yeah, it's kind of awesome. It's kind of awesome. I've never had a bad interaction with someone playing that game, and it's very rare that I can say that. It's very rare that I can say something like that. So hopefully we'll get a good couple hours of ladder in. My plan is to play StarCraft until about 4 o'clock today. I'm gonna play StarCraft until about 4 p.m. today, so that'll be in about 3 hours and 10 minutes. I did start late. If it makes you guys feel any better, at about 11 o'clock, I tried to log in and get ready to stream, but the server was down for maintenance, and I got kicked off. I was able to log in at first, and then I got kicked off when I tried to host a lobby, and then I tried to relog about 7 times. I tried to relog every 5 minutes. So I did want to get on a little bit sooner, but, you know, I had a perfect convenient excuse not to. So, oops. I know. I should have just called John Blizzard and been like, bro, turn StarCraft back on. You guys aren't even doing anything to it anyway. But, you know, John Blizzard gets a lot of phone calls every day from angry people, so I try to be his cool friend that doesn't do that. Does that make sense? John StarCraft is just a busy guy.
Command center upgrade complete.
Also found out that Alt-Tab bug I was running into might have been from the keyboard repeat rate still being like too high for the game to even process. So I lowered it, and then I realized the game was still processing my input at what seemed to be the same rate as before. So I do feel like I've hit some sort of overflow in how fast the keys repeat, where it's, yeah. Maybe at some point it was noticeable when there were more pings, but I definitely don't think they're all even going through, so. But apparently the Alt-Tab can break and get stuck queuing itself like 100,000 times, and that's apparently what I did. So there you guys go. Careful setting your repeat rate on your keyboard too high. because you might accidentally bug your Linux into alt-tabbing in a cycle for 3 minutes. That's why nothing that you do gets rid of it except closing every other program that it could alt-tab to. So anyway, I found a really interesting bug with Linux the other day that I was able to engineer my way into. Completely unrelated. It's good times. It's good times. Every time I get myself into one of those situations, especially when there's not a lot of other people that have done it, I'm like, hey, I'm out here on the frontier. That's what it feels like, right? When you're a nerd. When you're a nerd messing with stuff that other people are like, oh, this is just nerd crap. You know, I'm like, I don't know. That is me. That is my Western frontier. That is my, oh yeah, I wanna go rootin', shootin', tootin' crap. It's like, I don't know. It's cool. It's cool to mess with stuff that could eventually be big in certain ways. Kind of like how we're getting enhanced RTMP on Twitch. Like, that's really big. And I'm gonna be one of the first people to take advantage of it, you know? I have all these short clips I've been trying to put inside like my Twitch discovery feed, and I don't see anybody that I follow on Twitch using the feed at all. And I'm like, well, I guess most of them don't make content in that resolution. You know, like, oh yeah, it doesn't make content in that resolution, I guess. So you'd be less likely for other people to have it unless they're paying an editor. But I don't need to pay an editor because every single cool thing that I do on the stream is constantly running in a vertical buffer that I just press one key on my keyboard and it just instantly saves it. So stuff like that is what kind of makes it really fun. So when my content gets better, obviously when I'm like really passionate about competing in Stormgate, I think that's gonna really get the energy back that we used to have. Since I've kind of made it my whole personal thing to just not ever get that upset at this game anymore, which is a completely fine goal to have. But again, you know, like that is what I signed up to do. So look at that. Got the tank. Got the tank.
Ready. Talk to me.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Okay, well that's fine. Yeah, he's going a little cuckoo, a little caca, a little crazy, but that's okay. That's okay. You give Nate's chair a gentle shove. He careens off into the abyss. You accidentally rolled a 20. The real question is, why is the most positive possible outcome me suffering? That's really interesting, Swindle. That's really interesting. That was supposed to be an agility check, but for some reason it was an initiative check. You want to explain that? You want to explain why that wasn't just an agility check, huh? Huh? You got something to say? I'm not. He's gonna call my bluff. He's gonna call my bluff. I don't have anything on him. I don't have anything on him. Damn. Yeah, he's savaging here, right? He's savaging with this. Hey, man, I get it, bro.
Workers win games. Protect them. Command center's got some new toys.
Heading out. Waiting on you. Light flight's here. I heard that. Well, hallelujah. Ready for pickup?
Right.
Picking up or dropping?
What's going on? Ready.
Picking up or dropping off?
It's open. Got a target in mind.
Waiting on you. Confirm.
He's going for the BC counter. I haven't even shown him anything yet. Look, he's going right into like Thor Viking, it looks like. He's crazy. Got some biddies. Oh, thank you, man. God bless you, dude. That helps a lot. That's seriously though, for real. Thank you so much.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
I appreciate it greatly, seriously. What are you gonna do now, bro?
Big job. What's going on?
Your base is going flat.
Got him. I can't believe he was going mech out of that, huh? He's crazy. Crazy. Hell yeah.
Add-ons finished.
Bad news? Big job.
Hey, Tom. Yeah. Hopefully in Stormgate, bro. I'll see you there. I received that thank you as well. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. This game was crazy, though. He got aggressive early. He was pushing me. He was pushing me hard. Look at his name, though. Meow Meow. You can tell he likes cats. When cats, when they want to express themselves to humans especially, they usually make a sound that kind of sounds like meow. That's why I think he made that as his name. I think he wanted it to sound like a cat meowing. You're welcome for the high-level analysis. See Gumiho versus Raynor? I did watch that. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. Seeing Gumiho just go mech against him like that felt really awesome. I've always felt like mech was actually Raynor's weakness, and not enough Terrans exploit it. Any Zerg player, any Zerg that doesn't have a proclivity for large amounts of roaches, like the guys that like try to be cute with Zerglings and Banelings and stuff against mech, the guys like Raynor, I feel like heavy Hellion play or even just turtle mech is just crazy hard for them to do anything about. Watching Raynor over the years, my general analysis from a Terran perspective has always been that Raynor and a few other Zergs rely, and it's very successful, don't get me wrong, it works, but they rely on a lot of Zerglings out on the map, usually enough to overwhelm even Hellions. So because of that, and because of that interaction, I've always felt like, well, if you're a kind of guy that relies on a lot of Zergling run-bys and having map control and putting on that kind of pressure, then leave your core army home and go Blue Flame Hellions. Like, I've always felt like any Blue Flame type build would just be good against Raynor, but obviously that also plays into mech, because the whole point of mech is that you have some sort of base defense at all. Like, when you play Bio, you usually have no defenses at home whatsoever. I don't really count a bunker, because bunkers don't actually do anything, you know? They just hold 4 Marines. So, it's not like It's not like you can just leave a bunch of bunkers behind and move out with a maxed out army, you know? So when you keep some units home and the run-bys can't hurt you, they can't go for those run-bys, when they don't have that opportunity. You know, I did change the question. It didn't save. It didn't save. Hang on, you're right. You're right. I didn't change the question. Sorry, I gotta hide that. That's yesterday's question. That's yesterday's question. But you know, I personally agree with you. Both sausage and link patties are fantastic. That's actually why I picked the question. I usually try to pick something where neither option is that bad. You know, it's more about the discussion of why. What about it? What about a sausage link, you know, draws you over a patty? Is what specifically? Is it the casing? Is it the lack of casing? Etc. Etc. Surprising amount of people actually really like the casing, and that was kind of a point for them because it feels more like a real sausage. I'm like, hey, whatever floats your boat. And then they told me that the casing makes those sausage types more buoyant than others. And I thought to myself, why would I ever need to make a life raft out of either, you know, sausage patties or sausage links? And I just don't see it. I don't see it. I will say this. If you were in a Rapunzel-esque situation, but instead of hair, you had sausages, sausage links would obviously be easier to climb down or slide down, right? From Rapunzel's tower than a rope or trying to string together sausage patties. Can we at least agree on that? Does anybody here think that sausage patties could somehow be a better climbing material than sausage links? Like, to descend from a high up place? Again, let's go for the Rapunzel perspective here. We're talking at least 10 stories worth of sausage. So you're probably not climbing down slowly. For the purpose of making it interesting, we can assume the sausages won't break under your weight. All right? Some of you feel like, you know, your summer body's not getting the utility it deserves, but I promise you, nobody cares. So just live your truth and live your best life and don't sweat it. Well, again, you know, that's what I was saying is the context of the question doesn't actually even have to be. The context of the question doesn't have to be about. Doesn't have to be about that at all. It doesn't have to be about eating sausage. It could be about any other scenario where the two would be pitted against each other. The limit is your imagination. I only came up with that example to try to inspire somebody today. That's all. You don't have to give me your own example. You don't have to even attempt to answer this one. But at some point later today, when you're feeling brave and you're feeling clever, and you think of something funny and smart, I hope, what's that country song? I hope you dance. You know? That's all. I hope you still feel tall when you stand beside the ocean. And I hope whenever one door closes, I hope one more opens. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. You want it, don't you, big boy? You ever had a man fight this hard for you before? Seriously. Hasta luego, baby.
Go ahead. Big job. Bad news. SC2 River.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Maybe jumping onto a large fridge-sized patty would be nice. Okay, if we assume that you have to like jump out fireman style and land on a platform, the platform being made of sausage patties, I mean, it might be more comfortable to land on. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'm willing to. Hey, I'm willing to work with you. The point of this is to make the conversation as interesting as possible, not boring. So, I got you. He's being aggressive, huh?
Your base is under siege. Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
I'm feeling this love, but I bet you know that.
Will do.
Upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
This conversation was to make me hungry. It's working. Well, I did try to take it down. You know, I forgot that I took it off the starting soon screen, and I thought that I had changed it. I thought I updated it, but I was wrong. So, you know, I do have to come up with today's question between now and when this game is over, which is another reason why I haven't bailed, even though this guy's broken my legs. Well, maybe he's more like he broke my back, like Bane. You know what I mean? You know when Bane picks up somebody and just drops him on his knee? That's kind of what this guy did to me with the Stalkers. That being said, you know, does that mean all hope is lost? I mean, it really depends on what hope is, right? Like, did I queue up with this game with the intention of doing everything I could to win? No, right? It was mostly to get to a macro game where I can build battle cruisers. And that is still on the table. So, it's possible that he could have already killed me here, and he simply hasn't. But that bodes very well for us. It bodes very well.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Go ahead. Big job.
You just assume he's gonna set up like a huge stalker wave or something, try and hit on the other one.
I'm going. What's going on? SCV ready. Cyclone receiving. SCV ready. Moving.
I mean, the Prism is basically like the #1 threat to any type of defensive strategy, so you gotta take it. You gotta take it at least a little bit seriously. Does Nate actually not play with the game clock on? Can you turn it off? Is that an option? Is there an option to just disable the game clock? That would probably... Well, actually, I guess I do use it. I do need it myself. No, I just hide it on stream. I just hide it on stream for the cuties. I'm not like a serious StarCraft guy anymore. So
Base is getting blasted.
I try really hard to tell people that I'm just here to play the game for fun. And sometimes they don't believe me, but if you can see that there's no clock, then hopefully you believe me when I tell you. I'm mostly just here to dick around until Stormgate comes out. I love you guys, though. Thank you for the Prime sub God gave. I appreciate you, man. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. I can try to fix it now. I can try to fix it right now, can't I? Let's see what we got. So I cleared it out. So let's say QOTD. No, Nate, you didn't press the right button. You pressed caps. No, I pressed shift instead of caps lock. Let's see. Keenan or Kel? No, there's gonna be some IRL stuff probably I don't know about. What is a non-controversial, mostly positive, two-choice, single-word option I can present to get people to have at least mildly interesting conversations in my chat today? What do you think? I got a big poster of The Weeknd on my wall, just smoking a fat blunt, and I'm hoping that he inspires me here with something. Handsome. My skincare routine, I drink a lot of water. I drink a lot of water, and I don't make excuses about why I can't drink water. And that is the best way to have good skin. When in doubt, hydrate. When in doubt, hydrate. People who make fun of you for going to have to use the restroom at a normal amount, you know, they're mostly just dehydrated. It's probably why they're so grumpy, too. Hydration, 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 hydration. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, here's a great one. Here's a great one. Well, this one's kind of trolly. This one might be a little trolly. How about analog versus D-pad? How about maybe I started with D-pad, right? D-pad versus analog stick. This is just me being evil. Honestly, I have no justification for this question of the day. This is just to piss people off in a funny way. Let's go back to the game. AMC or GME? Ay, ay, ay. If you look at the 5-year chart, you'll see exactly how well AMC is doing. Spoiler, it's not super great. Coca-Cola better than Pepsi? Oh yeah, but that one's too obvious, right? I don't want to argue with people. That would just be asking people to come in here and argue about Pepsi being better than Coke. And then, you know, I don't want to deal with that. I can't. I'm not ready for that. We're about to start a war. Coral. Oh, I got Duke of Earl. This is the guy that did the one base Ultralisk rush. This is the guy that goes pool first, Ultra Rush. He's wild, man. He's wild. Analog for 3D, D-pad for 2D. Yeah, but you know, in some games, that D-pad precision, right? Sometimes you need that. You need that hard 90-degree angle turn. Also, sometimes you gotta make your audibles in Madden as well. Without the D-pad, I can't make my audibles. How am I supposed to send Breece Hall on a Texas route if I don't have my audibles? You know what I'm saying? I'm taking this to Twitch. Yo, Michael, thank you. Want to see how data nerds there are in chat? You can ask Excel or Google Sheets. Ah, thank you, Streger. This man has been subbed to me for 90 months. What an absolute Giga Chad Megalodonis. It's a combination of a Giga Chad, Adonis, and a Megalodon. That's copyright Nathanias TV 2024, okay? No regrets. Oh, base god. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a nice day. We were up, what, like 50% again today? I think it's already up another like 5 or 10% after hours. It's been a pretty good week so far. It's good times. I saw your comments in the YouTube chat, by the way. I thought I was responding. If you felt like I wasn't responding to you, I want you to know I'll do better next time, okay? I want to make sure anybody that talks there feels heard. I appreciate you.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Hey, Vampire Creations. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. But yeah, I'm just happy, man. Just feeling good. It's nice. Just feeling really good. Yeah, this is the guy that goes one base Hive. He's crazy. He's absolutely off the chain. Yeah, he's gonna go for his infestation pit before he even gets he's gonna have his infestation pit before he even goes for his expansion. That's how crazy he is. Do you like the bitrate over there better? Yeah, the YouTube bitrate's really nice. I hope to get back to doing 60 FPS on 4K on YouTube soon, but the performance cost is just too much, and obviously I don't ever want to be that guy complaining, but you know, not quite enough, not quite a high enough percentage of our viewership watches there for it for me to feel comfortable prioritizing system resources. So I'll keep it at 4K 30 until I don't know. Maybe, you know, when GameStop gets up to 5,000 to share, then I think I'll probably be able to make the upgrades I need to get the I think we'll be there. And then we'll do my 4K 120 hertz streams for you guys. I got you.
What's going on?
Yeah, the bitrate on the 1080p here won't be able to be as high while I'm doing the Twitch broadcasting beta. So I think the benefit in terms of quality I've been able to get this year has mostly come from the region of interest plugin, but that affects the YouTube stream as well. So if you guys don't know, I actually use special settings on the stream encoder to more or less prioritize regions of the screen, and it's dynamic based on what's on the screen. So my camera will always be prioritized a little bit more than everything on the screen, just so, you know, a crazy fight or a big explosion or whatever, it doesn't make it so you miss the reaction, or when some guy crushes my horrible battlecruiser army, blah blah blah, you know, you won't miss it. So that's one reason. It's one reason why I do that. But also the center of the game, this might not be the kind of thing that you notice. And if you don't notice it, that's probably because hopefully you don't notice it because I've done it really well and not because it doesn't have any effect, if that makes sense.
Yes, Commander.
And I've already got +1 attack on this battlecruiser.
Command center.
He just didn't have anything else. He just one base. I remember you testing that and it looks way better than it used to. Yeah, I think it's like a trade-off, because right now on Twitch I'm pushing about 7,000 kilobits, or 7,000 ish kilobits per second, and that can kind of range. It'll spike up to like 7.5, close to 8K. But the enhanced broadcasting beta has me sending 6,000 for 1080p, 1,500 for 720p, 500 for 480p, and then I think 300 or 150 for the 160p. So I think I'm sending 5 streams when I use the Twitch beta. So it totals up to 10,000, but the 1080p is only 6K. I believe at some point they might offer us the option, since they're normalizing the amount of data that people are using. I think what they're going to do is offer to streamers that they can have that budget of 10,000, but they lose transcodes. So I think that's the deal Twitch is going to make with us once they launch this out of beta. I'm expecting them to say, hey, if we don't have to pay for transcodes for your stream and you promise to just use this instead, we will allow you to allocate as much as you want to 1080p, but that means you won't have any other video qualities. So Twitch updated our contracts with them. The terms of service recently was changed to require specifically that streamers have to provide all equipment necessary to run the broadcast, which obviously is not physically possible because I don't have access to the data centers or any of the equipment that they use to route stuff. But I think it's more so implied that they are not going to offer any versions of our content that we are not putting up ourselves. So it's probably going to be their way to make it so, like, if you want, you could make the 1080p 8,000, but then you're not going to have a lot of budget left over for the other streams. So that's kind of the trade-off. That's what I anticipate anyway. Yeah, it's already back to $60. It's already back, hitting I think last tick. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild in the after hours and pre-markets, I guess. But I'll take 60% gains every day, based on what is it? Based on the shares outstanding and the projected short interest. I think if they run this same amount of volume, it'll take them another month or so to maybe close out some of their positions. It's good stuff. And the other crazy thing is, not only did they touch the price this morning that they hit in 2021, but they did it at 1/5 or 1/6 of the volume of shares traded. January 27th, I believe, is still the highest volume day of all time in the stock market. So they got back to the same price this morning at, yeah, somewhere in the realm of about 1/5, 1/6 the amount of volume. Most of the people that have their shares direct registered outside the stock market expect that because a quarter of the company is unavailable for borrowing or short selling outside of just institutional and insider shares, that there's a lot less that are available. So it's nice to see. Plus, obviously, with SPY still as high as it is, clearly nobody's been margin called yet, so it's still kind of difficult to figure out what exactly is prompting the movement. But there were some shares classified as buyback protection on Bloomberg, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. So there's a lot of different ways to hide stock purchases if you're a bajillionaire. Always a joy watching you, Nate. Thanks again for the stream. Thank you, Swindle. I appreciate that, man. God bless you, dude. I'm always very, very grateful and thankful to any fans of StarCraft that swing by, you know? I had a really awesome career in the game, and StarCraft is something that I love and I'm always going to love. Sometimes it hurts to think that I might have ruined that for some people. I think that's really maybe the only thing that I would regret. I hope I never truly... I get that some people will probably never forgive me for saying Zerg's OP or whatever, but like, I hope that that's just them being, you know, normal people, right, with feelings, and not like, oh, I actually ruined StarCraft for somebody. So I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot. On this one, I have the crown unlocked. Right. I mean, technically, I did put it on his base, so. I still gave him his king. Still gave him his king thing. Yeah, thankfully I'll never have to weigh the meta again. God bless. Yeah, all I have to say is I appreciate the support and thank you. I don't worry about that stuff anymore. I'm just happy I can still play this game and find a match, you know? That's really all I care about. I know at some point in my life I won't be able to, so I'm gonna enjoy it while I can. The StarCraft is pretty dope. Gonna have a lot of crazy stories to tell my kids one day about this shit. Oh, damn. Did he really just... Bow, bow, down, 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 down.
What's going on? Ah! Bad news?
No, he's crazy, man. This guy is El Pollo Loco. He is El Pollo Loco.
Command center's got some research has concluded.
Yo, bruh, could you, like, step off, bruh? Perhaps. Yo, Card Sharp. How goes it today? Oh, it's great, man. It's great. It's a great day.
We hear you. Bad news. SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on?
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
That I'm done. Swap away.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Boom, boom, boom.
SCVs are under attack.
Well, of course, this would be the next place that he would go. He would nuzzle up to. It had to be. You love when people use PFs as choke point holders. Yeah, man, that's what they're best for. The planetary fortress that isn't a base. That's the one. That's the one people hate dealing with the most. Hey, Playgoo. Yeah, we just chill till 1-1's done. We need more command centers. Probably the biggest problem right now facing us. So let's get that done. Yo, Romanovsky, my man. Good to see you, bro. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. 100 months. God bless you. The subs help a lot, guys. Thank you. Seriously. I really, really mean it. I'm very, very blessed, very grateful to be able to
You mined out some of your
come here and still do this, you know? Even if the glory days are over. Got a hell of a story, man. We made a hell of a run. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. That's another guy that's been here the whole ride. Literal god. Literal god. Is my cyclone speed finally done? It is. Okay. Let's see. Any observers outside the base? No, so he doesn't have observers. He doesn't have vision. Okay, so he's just playing blind. He's just playing blind.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Oh, a lot of people come in here because they're nostalgic for the old days when StarCraft was like a big esport. That's all. I used to do all the big StarCraft tournaments for Blizzard, and then Blizzard stopped doing them, so I don't do the tournaments anymore. That's about it. People like to come in and reminisce. I'm in the game and stuff too. You can like get my voice in the game and shit. They might have taken it off of the store because they bought me out of my contract, but they fired all the people that were in charge of those deals, so they could get that stuff off their books. But yeah, I'm in the game and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I've got my own portrait. I've got my own voice pack. It's pretty awesome.
You didn't build your base just for up, did you?
I've been known to force Nathan to walk several blocks with a case of beer. Hell yeah. Yeah, back in the days when Roddy was my roommate. Oh yeah, all that jazz. Yeah, thanks for the free DTs.
SCVs are under attack.
Thanks for the free DTs.
The enemy's taking fire at your forces. Add-on is complete. Add-on done. Swap away.
Got a target in mind.
Stay.
You got coordinates?
In the rear with
Did I also play StarCraft 1? Yeah, man. Thank you for the sub, Swindle. Yeah, I played a lot of Brood War. I played a lot of StarCraft Brood War. My dad got me into StarCraft. We used to play Diablo together because it was co-op and that was really fun. So I would play Diablo with my dad. And then when StarCraft came out, he was like, "Hey, we got to check this out." I think I started playing in 2004. I started playing Brood War in 2004. I was 11 years old. I was 11 years old and I became a lifelong fan of StarCraft.
go ahead.
It's pretty dope.
Engine ready.
In the rear with the
Stay.
what's going on?
Upgrade ready. Noise.
Company station.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Gotcha.
Combat.
Big job.
Scanning fast.
I love when he consistently moves his army into places that it can't really do anything. Let's go, baby.
Your base is under siege. Your base is getting blasted. SCVs didn't sign up to find out some of the SCVs are under attack.
No, this is where he goes back into the Dark Templar. Yeah, I was gonna say this is where the DTs come back into play. He's crazy. He's crazy. GG though. That was a nuts game. See, that was awesome. That was awesome. A lot has happened with you in the last 100 months. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I'm probably moving again in another month or two. We're getting ready for that. That's gonna be a doozy. Did I play Brood War as a pro? No. I was never a professional player. I competed in StarCraft 2 quite a bit. I was the first non-Korean player to ever make it into the top 4 of the Alima League. Pretty awesome. I got wrecked in the semifinals by Supernova. He went on to win the first Alima League, or at least win that one. So if you think about it, the only person who beat me was the champion. So it's kind of awesome. That's kind of awesome. I'd say that's one of my biggest competitive accomplishments, but I also competed in MLG Dallas 2012, MLG Anaheim 2012, and MLG Columbus in 2012. I competed at all 3 of those events. I got wrecked and shreked in all of them. In Columbus, I beat some Diamond League Terran player. This was back in Wings of Liberty, and then I think then I lost to TLO in the winner's bracket. And then in the loser bracket, I played against Fitzy here. And my particular style back then was a lot of Cloak Banshee rush type builds and stuff. And unfortunately, he's a pretty turtly player, so he crushed me. He absolutely crushed me. He was massing queens before it was even a popular thing. It was a bad matchup for the Banshee man. And then an MLG Dallas. That was the one where I was competing for a casting spot at IPL. And I had to record a cast. I asked a random guy if I could go to his hotel room to use his computer to record myself casting a replay that IGN had sent me, because they gave me a deadline of that night, and I was going to be in Dallas for another day. So it was like, I was like, ah. So I literally was just like, hey, dude, I just met from the internet. You know, the guy's like, hey, you could just go to my hotel room all by yourself and just do that, and I'll just come back at like 8 o'clock. Just take 2 hours. And totally he didn't put me in a box or chop me up or anything. So I feel like it's kind of a dub. And that was when the replay they gave us was like a 20-minute game too on Atlantis Space Station. So that was awful. It was unbearable. I had to do it twice because I actually messed up the recording the first time. Yeah, I still got both my kidneys. Shout out to Fred Penner for letting me use his Alienware laptop at MLG Dallas. Now, when I competed in that event, I faced off against a Korean Terran player that was on one of the teams. What was their name? The artist team. Z. Starts with a Z. She had a team. She picked up a Korean Terran who was pretty good. Not like a popular one that ended up being really good, but was good enough to just crap on me. Czech 6. Yeah, it was Czech 6. Somebody from Czech 6 I had to play. Some Korean Terran player from Czech 6 absolutely just caved my face in. It was awful. Like Mr. X versus the reporter guy from Resident Evil 2. Or Glenn versus Negan. So it was bad. It was really bad. And then I played in the lower bracket, one of my friends that I actually was one of my practice partners at the time. His name was Sasquatch, and he was on Root, I think, at the time. And he was a pretty cool guy. He was a little bit closer to my level, but he was still better than me, so I got crushed. My best matchup back then was Terran versus Protoss, because I've always been like kind of a fast player, you know. And I don't think I started even trying to do mech versus Protoss until they added the Cyclone. I don't think I ever even tried it versus Protoss until the Cyclone became a thing. Mech has just always been really bad in this matchup. I think the only reason I ever do mech versus Protoss is because of battle cruisers. But in the height of my mech career, I always played Bio versus Protoss, so it was my best matchup.
Picking up or dropping off. Understood.
Yeah, look at that rush too for the Vikings.
Waiting on you. Ready for pickup? Will do, Command. I heard that. Taking out or dropping off. Acknowledged.
Bow, 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 now, now. Down, 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 down. I think we're probably dead, right? He's just gonna do a tank Viking Marine all in here.
Waiting on you.
I think we're cooked, boys. Yeah, back in the days when Rotterdam was my roommate. Good times. A long time ago. Casting WCS until 10 p.m. Driving home on the 10. That's not true. We didn't take the 10. We only took the 10 to go to Red Bull because they're in Santa Monica. Where did we? Was it the 110? Yeah, I think we took the 110 to Burbank. All right, I think he just wants the game to be over. Let's go next. You like Immortals? Yeah, they can be pretty fun. How's my brother doing? He's my younger brother is great. He's great. He's back in Scranton. He's back in Scranton. My dad's still in Philly. I don't talk to my older brother, but he's I think he's happy. I hope he's happy. So he married into some rich family in Jersey, and they're all too good for us. But you know, I just want the best for him, and I feel like he's in a better place than he's ever been. He seems happy anyway. He doesn't seem to like me anymore, but I still love him, and I hope he's doing all right. You and Roddy chemistry felt like tastosis. That's that, dude. The first time I brought up that people compared us to tastosis in contract negotiations, that was the last tournament Roddy and I ever got to cast a finals together. Biggest mistake I ever made, I guess, right? Trying to get paid the same as everybody else, man. It's a hustle. It's a struggle.
It's time to kick things off.
Oh, struggle. Yeah, we were great together, for sure. Oh, Roddy's hilarious. I mean, when I was 18 years old and these guys were like, hey, you can come live the dream and talk about video games for a living. And I'm like, I can't afford a plane ticket to even go over there. And they're like, well, tough shit. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna borrow money to buy a one-way ticket to California with absolutely no fucking idea of what's gonna happen. And, well, the alternative was, again, remaining homeless. So I decided to do that, and it was pretty nice. Things turned out okay. Roddy was the one who convinced me. I woke up every morning to pictures of the pool over there at that place. Him having a beer, being like, hey, mate, it's going to be okay. It's like, I got you. It's wild. Absolutely wild. Thank you, Mac Playmore. Yeah. It'd be awesome to cast with Roddy again one day, you know? Somebody with taste just needs to do the talent hiring. That's all. Everybody else they have is great, but you know, they just got to reach into the back of that coin purse. They just got to reach into the back of that giant vault of gold and just pull out a few, you know, a few tiny stones, and they can have Nathan there at the event with everybody else. But again, you're going to have to wait for the guy in charge to develop some better taste, unfortunately. It's just the way it is. Maybe in Stormgate. Who knows? Who knows? There were a lot of pizza donation nights. Dude, I made those pizzas last. Nah, man, I get somebody on stream to send me a pizza. I would eat 2 slices a day. I would literally get a pizza on like a Friday night. That would be the only food I'd have on Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday. And then on Tuesday, I'd be like, guys, I'm out of pizza. And that would be it. We rolled that. We rolled that shit. And then I remember that's when Ice Wolfie started to send me the Pizza Hut pasta stuff too, because he's like, you got to eat something other than just pizza. We've been through it, man. We've been through it. We've been through some crazy shit. GG. Let's go next. Have a nice night, man. Thanks for swinging by. I appreciate it. Hey, Granini. It's always nice when people stop by to say nice things like that. That makes my whole day. $6 a.m. over there. Ay, ay, ay. This Giga Chad over here. You fixed your AC again, part 3? I pray for the day you never have to celebrate fixing your AC again.
What's going?
I'm happy for you, though. I am happy for you.
What's going? SCV ready. Bad news? Gotcha.
Let's see what we got. Oh, it's a Zerg player this time. Nice, nice. Got about 2 hours of ladder left, and then we're going to be playing some Fallout. It's going to be a nice, easy, chill day.
What's going on? Huh?
Oh yeah, Grinini. Well, it's like growing up and living that lifestyle, especially as a child, just kind of makes you into such a frugal person, you know? It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to have the things that I want, you know? I just don't waste money on things I don't need or don't actually want. I don't look at something and tell myself, this will make me feel better. Like, I don't ever use those words, because if you have to say that to yourself, you're obviously lying.
What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? Bad. Go big Ben. Huh? Huh? What? Ah! Scared me. SCV ready. What's going on? Bad news. Huh? What's in the rear with the... What's going on? Bad news? Big job. In the rear with the gear. Armed and ready. Bad news? Ah! You scared me!
Command center upgrade complete.
You know why I did that? Because this is some king shit right here. Look at this man. He didn't go pool first. He went hatch first. We might even get a macro game out of him. That's why I had to crown him. He got a victory royale from me right there. Well, yeah, right. It's about picking the things that you wanna stress over, you know. Reckless and impulsive decisions are generally what leads to the things most people worry about. Well-timed exercise of restraint can be an occasional lifesaver.
Your command center's got some new toys.
It's not easy to say no to other people, but if you can't say no to yourself, then you are lost.
Add-on done. Swap away.
SCV ready. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Yo. SCV ready. Huh?
Doo-doo. Can I ask what Fallout you're playing? Yeah, sure. Yeah, 76. That's the one I play with my wife. If they ever make it so I can play the other Fallout games with my wife, then I probably will. Probably will. Am I confident with my country? You know, bro, as a European American, there are so many things that I was raised that I wanted to believe and hope for. But the reality is, shit is just crazy complicated. And there's really no responsible way that I can answer that kind of question. So I'm going to defer. But I do believe that people, when they come together for the right reasons, can make anything happen. And yeah, I hope to see everywhere in the world people hopefully find room in their hearts to be a little kinder and more understanding of one another. Because life's not easy for anybody, no matter what the guy on the screen tells you. But yeah, my family doesn't have a history in this country, so you know, everything I ever learned was out of my own curiosity and interest, and obviously the books make things look more flattering than they are. It's just the way it goes. Look at that, yeah. Let the veins fall down and tank my face. Let it wash away. Oh, well, that's the nya of desperation did not fix it, didn't save it. Cause I wanna feel that thunder, yeah, I want that. Oh. No, it's not happening, Nate. Give up. It's not happening.
Transformation systems.
Do, 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 do.
SCV ready.
Add-ons finished. Research complete.
Huh? SCV ready. You ready for war?
Add-on done. Swap away.
SCV ready.
Hey Nate, cooking and making dinner. You watching your game per usual. What meal do you like to cook regularly? Okay, this is one of my favorite questions. Great, fantastic question, by the way. Katie and I love to cook random different stuff. But maybe one of my favorite dishes to make, especially one that I can make for both of us, because it always makes me happy to do stuff like that. I just really like to make simple pastas. I love, we're big tortellini family out here. There's a brand Buitoni that sells garlic, chicken, and herb tortellini. And it's really, really good. I only cook it for about 5 minutes, so like al dente. I always go for al dente pasta. Because the bite is always really, really important, and nobody really respects or takes the bite seriously. So somebody's got to, right? I'll be that guy. Then what else is there?
Your SCV find out something.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
I don't really like a lot of plain pastas. Like I don't like spaghetti on its own. I usually like it to be some kind of like meat combo type dish. My favorite pastas are, obviously I like tortellini. Throwing pasta into boiling water isn't cooking. Hey man, you want to gatekeep? You want to gatekeep? The door's over there, all right? You go watch that gate, okay? Don't take your eyes off it, buddy. But no, I love making simple stuff like that. Probably when we want to do something more complicated, pulled chicken's another big one. Cutting it up, kind of tenderizing it. We do hand breaded chicken tenders and stuff like that. That's one of the recipes my dad taught me. But making like hand breaded chicken cutlets. Sometimes like to crush up Ruffles. When Katie makes the breading, she usually smashes like a quarter bag of Ruffles in there with the breadsticks, and it gives this legendary crunch, man. It is so good. I haven't tried using the chips. You know, I'm a stickler for my OG formula, so Katie's the one who likes to mix it up a little bit more with stuff like that. Yeah, like, why do you care how hard it is to make pasta? What are you, some 50-year-old guy? You some 50-year-old guy who inherited everything he owns? What, you think I'm lazy because I'm young and not a billionaire? Is that it? Well, let your heart out, bro. Go ahead.
Picking up or dropping off?
Upgrade complete.
Cornflakes instead of chips. I've heard the cornflakes are a clutch play. No, my favorite thing to make for me is tacos. I love getting the meat, getting it all together, cooking it, setting it up. Sometimes I use a very simple, boring recipe card guide that you can get at a grocery store. Sometimes we get a couple of different seasonings we like and throw them in there. But usually if I hand make the seasoning, it's a little too spicy for Kate. But I'm crazy about my hot sauce. I have a very high tolerance for heat. But I love making different types of tacos. Ground chicken, ground beef. We've done steak style. I actually made a barbecue pulled chicken taco for lunch yesterday before the stream because we have a bunch of chicken that we have just for cooking stuff like that.
Upgrade ready. Nice. Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you got any extra fire. Research.
I've got exactly 69 SCVs. I'm bringing some of them for this push, so unfortunately that's going to change. But just so you guys know, there's evidence. Top right of the screen, it's there. It's there. Okay, now let's go attack. Old school watcher and found your channel randomly again. Glad to see you're still at it. Thank you, Cal. I appreciate that, man. No, I love StarCraft. I used to play it super try-hard, right? I used to play to win. I used to play to try to be the best, and now I mostly just play to reminisce. But it's fun, you know? I've got so many great memories. I've got so many great memories with this game.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? Completed that mineral field.
State your request. Engine mode. Scan mode.
Mineral field.
Yes, Commander. Bad news?
You mined out a mineral field.
Whew.
Got more of those, right?
Yeah, we're gonna need a few more command centers, eh, Chief?
Hear me.
Upgrade complete.
He had a lot of stuff. I killed a lot. There's no reason to fight him with a half health army. No reason to fight him with a half health mech army.
Command center's got some new toys.
Patching you through. Let's do this. I'm heavy
Yeah, that happens.
Liberation.
It's all good.
all day long. Have some. Yes, Commander. In the rear. Bad news?
You've exhausted that Vespine geyser.
I'm in a heap
Geyser
of
depleted.
trouble.
You've bled the pleasure to find out this.
In the rear with the gear. Will do.
You mined out a mineral field.
Huh?
Good thing you've got more of those.
Making friends playing mech? I don't understand. I think he's trying to be funny. That's all. You're good. You're good. You know the law, right? You know if you're trolling, you have to tell me, right? If you're trolling, you're not allowed to tell me you're not trolling. You know that, right? You know that's law.
It's your time.
Upgrade ready. More.
It can be annoying to play against. I think there's a lot of stuff in this game that's annoying to play against, right? Like gatekeeping strategy in a strategy game, though, that doesn't really make any sense, if you ask me.
Base is under siege. Your base is getting blasted. What's our target?
Have ever been ocean swimming with a mask? No, I haven't.
Base upgrade complete.
Well, you tried, right? It's the important thing. Great game. Hell yeah. You know, Helgi, let me ask you a question. Why would you say the D-pad or analog stick is better than one or the other? And if you think that they are better in different situations, could you explain to me what it is about those situations that gives one the advantage over the other? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, that's a lot of meals. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yo, I just beat SOS. I just beat SOS.
What is it? You hailed? Well?
You asked your girlfriend what she prefers, and she said she's a huge fan of the D stick. Got him. Got him. Yo, I can't believe I just beat SOS. That guy's like a world champion. That's kind of awesome. It's like literally amazing if you think about it. Never knew I had it in me. I mean, obviously I knew I had it in me, but never, you know, I have to say it. It's on the teleprompter, so I have to say it. It's nice to watch you play. Thank you. Thank you. You have a black screen for a few seconds? Yeah, that's going to happen when I alt-tab. That'll happen when I'm not in-game, usually. Yo, kid, hope you're having a nice day.
Bad news? SCV ready. What's going?
Okay, guys, but here's the real question, okay? If you were in a Walking Dead type situation and there was only enough room for you to hide in a small space, and you could either take the D-pad or the analog stick with you, but the other one's going to be left to the walkers, who's being left to the walkers, and who's going to safely hide with you? Let's assume for the sake of argument that you have to have an answer to the question. You can't just say leave them both out there. We have to assume you're attempting to answer the question. It's very important. You don't know what they are? You can still answer the question if you want to. Remember, guys, the theme is always gates open, come on in. That's the whole point of the questions. It's the whole point of the question. I got you. I got you. This is a weird ethics lecture. There you go. Happy Tuesday. I'm going to go with analog stick. That's what I'm talking about. If I was in The Walking Dead, I'd have checked the tank to see if I could start it. It still bothers me to this day that the man gets in a tank and then just hangs out for a bit before going out the bottom hatch. Also analog stick. I mean, I think it's probably fair to assume the tank was never turned off, though, right? So from that kind of logic, you would assume that it was probably run as life support for the crew inside once the apocalypse hit, since they seem to have self-inflicted wounds, you know, hiding out in that tank. So at least from my perspective, I would have just naturally assumed any power supply it had was completely dead, just because of natural battery power loss over time. But also, I assume anyway that the crew probably kept that thing running as long as they possibly could for their own safety, and they probably didn't manage the fuel for it that well anyway. So maybe hypothetically speaking, the gasoline hasn't gone bad, but you know, there's Americans that were like filling up with gas in like canisters and stuff because they don't know that gasoline just goes bad. It doesn't really last that long. Again? All right. Let's go next. Yeah. I would just assume at that point anything battery operated would not really work. That's probably one of the less believable aspects of the show. Gasoline expires. The only reason why most people aren't aware of that is because 99% of the time, if you're buying gasoline, you're using that gas within like what, a week, a month at worst. Even if you're refilling, it's cycling through, you know. But you're not just like having gas sit there on its own, because if you know what volatility and what a volatile compound is, some things can't just be left. Some things can't just be left sitting somewhere for decades. Doesn't work that way. Not even for years. Not even for years. There's stuff you can treat it with to make it last longer, but that's also at that point you're also diluting it. So. 8-hour stream today? No. I don't think we're going 8 hours. I'm playing StarCraft until 4 o'clock. Right now it's 2:15, and then I'm gonna play some Fallout until the wifey gets home. And that's my game plan for today. I got you.
What's going on? SCV ready.
We got TVZ this matchup though. We got TVZ.
Go ahead. Ben?
Yeah, we've been super hooked on Fallout since the show. We're both people that played a lot of it way back in the day, but it's been really nice to be able to play that with Katie. So we've been playing it a lot.
SCV ready.
We're playing that more than anything these days. Quite a bit more than anything these days. It's been nice. It's been nice. So yeah, that's the plan. And I'm going to probably try to do that all week. My spirits are unusually high.
Big job.
So it's nice. Oh, is he cheesing me too? We got pool first. It's all good. That's all good.
In the rear with the gear.
You were so happy with the show. They killed it. Yeah, no, it was awesome. It was awesome. Bro, Ghoul Daddy. Rrrr. Oh, wait. Is my wife still watching? Can't wait for season 2. Yeah. So we've been playing a bunch of 76. So I'll be playing a bit of that. I'm just gonna try and do missions that I don't want to do with her. So thankfully there's like a billion things to do. So we'll find something. Yo, Sinus. Hope you're having a nice day, man. Welcome. Happy Tuesday.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Oh yeah, is it bait? That's bait, mate. That's bait. Except he didn't take gas, so he didn't take any Vespine. So I don't know what he really thinks is gonna happen. He nuked his own economy. He nuked his own economy just for an opportunity to come at me.
SCV ready.
You've been playing Fallout 3. Fallout 3, I think, is my favorite of the single-player ones. I've played 3, 4, and New Vegas. I think New Vegas maybe has the most interesting plot because it's a lot more interesting. I mean, plot-wise, it's a little more interesting than the other games. But New Vegas, I think, is a little more linear in terms of you kind of have to go along the track that the story puts you on. But a lot of people prefer, being guided through the game. So that one is still crazy popular for that reason. But Fallout 3 was my favorite because it was obviously like the first big 3D experience going into that world. But I also felt like you had the most options to go to different places on the map from the get-go. So it really did feel like you were just stepping out of a vault and exploring the world that's left. Like, even though you had the mission to find your dad or whatever, at the very least, that is not something that was so big that it overshadowed everything else in the game. Which was really my only complaint with New Vegas, because if you go back to almost any of the areas on the way to the Vegas Strip before, after you finish the main quest, and when you finish the main quest, which you'll know, when you finish the starting main quest anyway, you'll know that when you go back to areas from earlier parts of the game, that your only dialogue options for people are still going to be asking about that guy, even though he's already dead at that point. So it's like, the game wasn't really well designed to deal with just the fact that people would not 100% every area on their way through. Like their expectation, I guess, was just that you would clear the entire game before you went back anywhere, or you would just never go back to those places. So for me, that was the only bit of polish that hurt New Vegas. Typically when I share that opinion, it draws the ire of Fallout fans. But I do think that regardless, it's still an incredible game and easily much better than Fallout 4. Fallout 4 has nice quality of life stuff, like power armor is probably best done in Fallout 4, I would say. I think that the Fallout 4 power armor, which is what they ended up going with the same system for 76, is really cool because it's actually feels weighty, feels heavy, and it's not just a regular armor that you put on and you just wear it all the time. So there's a little more decision making around it. The crafting around the power armor is really cool. So like there's kind of pros and cons to each game. Power armor is crazy OP in New Vegas and Fallout 3. Probably more so in Fallout 3. But yeah, those are my general thoughts anyway. What my thoughts on what? I don't even know. We just started talking about Fallout and here I am. A lot of Zerglings. People don't either don't touch it or they never take it off. Well, once you set up a system for being able to use power armor whenever you need it, all I'm going to say is that it becomes very easy once that system is in play and set up. It's very easy to maintain that system and then have enough power, have enough fusion cores more or less to do whatever you want. So that's the only thing I would say to that. You're not wrong though. You're not wrong. I use power armor like crazy, and Katie doesn't like to use it at all. So she has a fusion core charger that she doesn't even need, and she just charges fusion cores for me. And she's like, now you're always gonna have power, all right? She's like, that's it. So I just don't have to worry about it. I think I've got like 30 fully charged fusion cores. So we have a good system. We have a good system. You like Fallout 1 the most? Yeah, that's awesome. I think I was just right before my generation. The only PC games, like we had consoles because it was 3 boys, you know. Definitely the easiest setup to manage having. But yeah, we all like shared one, right? So. But if I was on the computer, I was usually playing Diablo or StarCraft. Pretty much always. That's just gotta sting, right? Oh, that's why. It's because of the... I was like, oh, what was his build? Just be really greedy and then lose? Yeah. Seems like it. He just made 10 million Zerglings and hoped that that would be enough. Cool. Yeah, I pretty much just played StarCraft or Diablo on the computer. I think the only other computer games I played were like, we had the educational ones. So, you know, I was playing Reader Rabbit and Mario Teaches Typing and shit like that. Yeah, and then Age of Empires. My dad got me that so I could learn history. Age of Empires Gold Edition. Great game, man. Fantastic game. That's got to be like 20 years ago now, and I still think about. I can still picture those campaigns. It's good stuff, man. Siege in the Great Wall. Oh, the first mission you need to use catapults. Some good stuff. That's good stuff. I think we had the where is Carmen Sandiego game. Which Diablo? Oh, I started with Diablo 1. I think my very first video game related nightmare was of the Butcher. Fun fact. Yeah. Yeah, my very first video game related nightmare as a child was the Butcher. I watched my dad go fight the Butcher and him go like, "Ah, fresh meat," and I was scared. I ran into the other room, man. I was horrified. It was terrifying for me, man. Straight up, like you go 2 levels in, the game's just starting, and you're like, here's a guy that's got a bunch of bodies hanging off the walls. And for 1998, man, let me tell you, those graphics were pretty fucking terrifying. So of course I had a nightmare about a guy coming at me with a big knife going, "Ah, fresh meat," and I'm just running from him. And then when Diablo 2 came out, we jumped on that. But again, I was very little at that point, so I was like 7. Same thing with the computer. And I was like, I don't understand. And then it made this loud ass whirring noise. And then he's like, all right. He's like, you gotta have a name. And I was like, I don't know what my name would be. Like something like Badass. I was 7 years old, so I was like, I don't know. Can I be like, what would be like a hero Nathan? And then my dad was like, well, you could be like Julius Caesar, you could be like Nathanias. And I was like, that sounds really cool. And I named my first Diablo 2 character Nathanias. It was spelled differently. It was a paladin, of course. And yeah, that was the first character. I got all the way to level 99, Grand, Patriot, Mac, whatever, like 3 different tags, beat Hell mode, etc. Go online, pick up 20 Stone of Jordan rings, not realizing it's going to brick your save game. Wait for your younger brother to become a cheater so that he can reveal to you that he can actually use the cheats to go into your corrupted save game to remove the Stone of Jordan from your character so you can play again. And man, what a wild ride that was. What a wild ride that was. I had a barbarian named Solnzai. I had a druid named Cow King. And those were the only characters I played. My favorite area in Diablo 2 is the area plateau where you fight the 3 stone barbarian statues to get access to Baal's chamber. It's my favorite. It's one of the coolest fights in the game, I think. But I always like doppelganger fights in games, so I kind of felt closer to that. So doppelganger fights are always awesome. How many times have I killed Baal? I don't know. Maybe like a couple hundred. Obviously, I was right there, so. They just discovered a glitch there? That's funny. But yeah, no, I played so much Diablo 2 growing up. So much. Loved that game. Loved it. Even my stepmom started playing it for a little bit. That's why my barbarian was named Solnzai, because she was teaching me Russian at the time. She was from St. Petersburg. Telling me crazy ass stories her grandma told her about the war and shit.
Ready for dust off.
Wild times. Used to wake up at 4 a.m. before school to play Diablo 2. One time I was playing Diablo 2 and a guy called me a noob. And my ex stepmother at the time was walking by. Again, English as second language. She didn't know what noob meant. She banned me from playing Diablo. She's like, "What does this word mean on the screen?" And I was like, "I don't know. I think it means you're new." And she's like, "You don't know?" She's like, "You're just talking? Are you talking to other people? Are these grown men?" And I was like, I'm playing Diablo. Like, I was just playing a video game. That's how I got grounded from going on Battle.net. I had to hide when I was playing online anytime she walked by, because she learned how to check the ping in game or whatever. So she would just, if I was playing Diablo and she walked by, I'd have to like so fucking quickly switch to playing off Battle.net anytime I heard her coming down the stairs. And then she'd be like, "Why are you in the town center?" Because she played the game too. Oh, it was fucking miserable. You'll never guess what happened when she started playing online. Oh. Oh, turns out noob isn't really that bad of a word at all. Yeah, it's tough. Learned how to alt-tab fast, yeah. No, straight up. No, you guys want to hear some crazy let's just go all the way. Let's go all the way. That's, I also got banned from playing Dragon Ball Z Budokai because I was playing as Vegeta and my brother was playing as Trunks, and we would just play against each other in Dragon Ball like all day. And she heard Trunks say Buster Cannon because it's his ultimate move, and she said, "Did you know Buster is a slur?" And we got banned from playing that game too. Well, specifically, we weren't allowed to play as Trunks anymore. So, you know, that was like, it's just kind of, you know, that's the kind of crazy shit that happened, okay? All right, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on when the Game Boy came out with Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, okay? Because that was the first game. That game came with a Wi-Fi adapter for the Game Boy Advance. A lot of people forget about that. But it was the first time, because I was, obviously I was in the lower bunk bed, and my little brother was in the upper bunk bed. And so we, you know, hiding the link cable over the years to battle each other was never easy, right? It's like if dad's walking by in the middle of the night, and obviously with the older Game Boys, you had to have the separate light and stuff, so it was kind of a pain in the butt to turn it on and off. But once we had the backlit screen, once that Game Boy SP came out, oh, that was a whole new game changer. You have no idea how fast I could flip that bad boy shut and put it under my pillow and pretend to be asleep. Holy crap. But they started, then Fire Red came out, Leaf Green. I think probably 11 or 12-ish. And me and my little brother, we would just play that all night. Because we were like, we don't have to use a fucking link cable. This is the most amazing thing. Because obviously the cable hanging all the way down off the side of the bed, you know, when he comes into the room and we're both sleeping with a cable hanging over or just on the floor, he's like... My school bus came to pick me up at 5 a.m. on the dot, so we had a pretty early bedtime. We lived out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, man. I was sick. I remember I saved up my allowance. I bought a Game Shark because I wanted to hack one of the Pokemon that I couldn't get. I was like, oh yeah, there's these events where people can go to and they can bring your game and get special release Pokemon. And I'm like, well, my dad's never going to be able to take us something like that, you know? He worked like 12 hours a day, and we rarely got, you know, we had stuff that we wanted because he would work very hard to make those things happen. But it was usually once or twice a year, you know, that we would get something that would be like, whoa. So, again, that's why I ended up playing a lot of the same games, because I didn't get new video games very often. So the ones I had, I've played them to death. That's how I know the inside. That's how I know everything about Resident Evil, Metal Gear Solid, Castlevania, and StarCraft, and Diablo. For probably a solid 5 to 6 year period in my life, those were the only games I had. I played the shit out of them. It's good stuff. No, getting the light for the Game Boy, again, well, like I said, you guys know, like, I'm from an immigrant family. But my grandfather, who you know, he gave up his whole life to move to America and try and start a new opportunity for my dad and obviously eventually me and my brothers. So I got nothing but love and respect for the guy. But man, that was about a 2-hour, hour and a half-ish, depending on traffic, drive from Scranton to New York City that we made at least once a week. And I mean, we went to New York City and back from Scranton at least once a week. All the way up until my grandfather passed. My dad and him were super close, so we were up there all the time. Which obviously meant that having the light for the Game Boy was like the most valuable thing we could possibly get our hands on, since there was obviously no other way to to play it once it was dark outside. So anytime that we would have to leave, we'd be like, Dad, can we can we please leave during the day? Can we go in the morning? He's like, why? It's like, because he can't do anything in the car. It's good times. It's good times. That Game Boy Light was a lifesaver, man. It's a big deal. This guy's super aggro, huh? Yeah, I was born in 1993. I think my zodiac sign is the rooster. Shout out to my rooster gang. Where we at? If the rooster gang is a real gang that commits real crimes, I apologize. I have no affiliation with them. Eventually, though, my dad would get us really cool stuff to surprise us. So, like, because we couldn't really afford to fly anywhere and stuff. For vacations, we would always just drive from Scranton to Orlando. So I think we did that about 3 times. I think we did that about 3 times growing up. And that is a hell of a drive, let me tell you. We did end up eventually, I guess during some period of time where things were a little better. I mean, you got, I don't know if you guys know how stuff works, but you also get checks in the mail for what happened to us anyway. But we had the little PlayStation 1, the portable one, with like the little screen guy that comes attached to it, so you can just play in the car off like a power adapter. That was awesome. That was awesome. We played a lot of Digimon Rumble Arena on that mini PS1 with the screen attached to it. That was awesome. So eventually that's how we dealt with those. So we could just game the whole way there and back. It's incredible. And then Nathan found out how to set up that screen to work with the Nintendo 64, and suddenly we had everything we needed. So anyway, long story short, yeah, that Game Boy Light, man. That's primo. Primo.
Bad news. What's been? Huh?
Yeah, man. No, my dad had it tough, right? My dad had it tough. He didn't have any family, didn't have any relatives. The only people we're related to are either in the Ukraine or in Australia. He did it all. There were a lot of people that helped him, but you know, he's a bit of a prideful guy. He likes to think he did it all himself, but he did most of the work. I'll give him credit. I'm very fortunate that I met some empathetic people in high school. Otherwise, I think my life would be very different than it is today. But there were a lot of people that I would say were very influential and important for me to be able to get to where I am. But yeah, if I was him, I'd already have, Yeah, ugh.
SCV ready.
Scary thought.
In the rear with the gear. Ah! Go ahead. Will do. SCV
You've heard 4X is unbeatable. Well, jot this down. Through God, all things are possible. So just remember that. And yeah, have fun. Good luck beating the 4X.
Gotcha.
No, he's a self-employed contractor with 3 kids. It's crazy. It's tough.
Ben, let's go. Ah! You scared me. Bad news, huh? Big. Go ahead. Want a piece of me, boy? Yeah,
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
what's going on? This better be good. In the rear with the gear.
Yeah, Spadicles. There you go. There you go. No, I met all the coolest people that I met in school. I met them through mock trial. That was everything. That was what kicked me off on this path of enjoying talking so much. It's a pretty quiet guy before that, if you can believe it. Like if you ever played Jack and Daxter, you know how he doesn't say anything. He doesn't have any lines in the first game, and then in the second game he comes out screaming. Yeah, that's kind of can relate. That's the rare Jack 2 reference. You're not going to see a lot of those. Not going to see a lot of Jack 2 references on the internet these days, guys. Okay? That one's endangered. You're not even allowed to insult that comment because it's so rare. Theatered that? Hell yeah. Do my old mock trial friends know about me being a StarCraft caster? I think some people saw from, like, Facebook over the years, but that's about it. I've had people from my high school show up at BlizzCon to ask me for my autograph. That was pretty cool. I think that happened twice. One of the guys who graduated with my older brother, and he married a girl from my class that I graduated with, and they are both huge Warcraft fiends. They play crazy amounts of WoW. So I've seen them. I've seen them at like 2 BlizzCons. I accept whatever happens here. You can run your Ling away if that's what you need, but I'm not worried about it.
Bad news?
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Adjusting for
SCV ready.
This ought to be good. Channels clear, boss.
SCV ready.
Ready to blunder. Transformation systems prime. Certainly.
In the rear with the... What's going on?
Command Center upgrade complete.
You ready for war? No one lives forever. I like it.
SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
Now we go for the double BC.
Go ahead. Woo-hoo! SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
Add-on done. Swap away.
But yeah, it was like, you know, even though I wasn't super social or very good at speaking, and I was kind of a really shy kid, what really helped me was being able to just take the case files and just be like, hey, this is what we're looking for, you know? That was one of the first times I was in an environment like that where I could just be like, oh, hey, do these things go together? And that was like a normal conversation that you would have since you'd just be looking over a bunch of evidence, right? And trying to come up with At least for mock trial anyway. Compelling cases for each side and stuff like that. But that is the kind of stuff that I was good at. So even though I wasn't necessarily great at expressing myself, these people were like, oh, okay. This guy's not here to mess around, at least. That was nice. I do still keep in contact with a bunch of them. One of my, I think, most of them have all spread out. Pretty much none of them are left in Scranton, so good for them that got away. I think everybody's split between, what, Charleston and... Syracuse. A bunch of them ended up in the Carolinas.
Roger. Big job. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Well, I've always been competitive, you know. Even if I wasn't like a super social at that point in my life, I spent most of my childhood either beating up or getting beaten up by my brothers, because that's what happens when you grow up unsupervised in the woods with just a couple boys. I was very competitive. I loved winning. One of my classmates that I did mock trial with in high school ended up becoming a teacher at a different school in our district back east, and she actually won the national championships with her students. So that's kind of awesome. This year, actually, it's pretty awesome. Raised by wolves, yeah, more or less. When you live in a town of like 800 people, and the only establishment that exists that's open to the public is a bar, you don't get up to too much. Most of what I did in Springbrook was just walking, just walked around a lot. It's a very beautiful place. Just a whole bunch of trees and grass and lakes, rivers and ponds and streams and all that crap. I love that stuff. Like, I was a nerd. I loved being inside too, but I also loved the outdoors.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
There's a bunch of great stuff everywhere, really, you know.
Who called in the fleet?
What's going on? Yep. SCV
But yeah, our school was pretty good. Most of the other kids on that team were very competitive. I'm still in touch with all of them.
Big job, huh? Will do. Bad news. What's going on? Yep.
What is it?
Ah, it's here.
Yes, Commander.
Where did I grow up? Pennsylvania.
In the rear with the gear.
Oh, really? Who called in the fleet?
You mined out a mineral.
That's not where I was born, and it's not where my family is from, but I did go to school. I did go to school in Lackawanna County. Lackawanna, wonderful. I've been into a real, actual coal mine. True story.
Fight or flight? Yeah, right.
I have almost drowned in a swamp.
Upgrade
It's
ready.
true.
Moist.
It's all true. My wife loves hearing that story 100,000 times. It is one of my favorites.
find out. Who called in the fleet?
Oh, he got it up to his chest? Yeah, mine was getting to about my waist. I had to leave my pants and my shoes behind. I was very scrawny as a kid, though. I mean, I hardly ate, but yeah, I was super fast. I was a much more agile person than I am these days.
Who called in the fleet?
Your command center's got some new toys.
He's trying.
Yeah, whatever. In the rear with the gear.
Yeah, it looks like he just wanted to rush like Hydra, Viper, probably. Just based on this setup.
Leave that mineral field.
Course laid in.
Bye-bye.
Whatever that. You hail? Yes, Commander.
Yeah, feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good, Charles.
Upgrade complete.
Patching you through. Oh, really? Yes. Patching
Oh, did you think that was gonna finish if you started it before I killed it? Did you really think that? Really? Let's just block the rest of them there. This is beautiful.
Your SCVs are under attack.
It's a trap.
Yeah, he's cooked. I mean, he doesn't have any answer for the actual battlecruiser army. So...
Pin this replay up on the wall.
got him.
Yes.
Hell yeah. And BEA, beautiful. Did he have anything else? No. No, he did not. GG. Thank you. You're using power armor. You're playing Fallout 4 after the show. Man is so good. You don't use power armor, but you do use the Guardian Marksman. It's OP. Nice. Used to play D-pad for Resident Evil, but the joystick is too good. Well, that's like kind of cool when the controller has both of those options anyways. That at least when you play a classic game that responds better to the simple directional input, then that's where the D-pad really shines. Obviously, it's great as an augmenter or an adjustment, right? That you can use for other games to do like, you know, audibles in Madden or your abilities in Mario and stuff like that. You couldn't rebind them too many times with the C buttons, but sometimes you could. Yeah, he just did like a super fast Hydralisk rush. I think that's what this was, right? Not super fast. I did go 3 base. I went 3 hatch, 3 CC, so he didn't have that much pressure to do it quickly. But it was just Hydra's first. I think when I got into his base, he had the infestation pick going as well. So I started my battle cruisers when his hot lair was halfway finished. Not too bad, not too shabby. Yeah, I'll fix the alt tabs for the next stream. I think we made some good progress there. I gotta pee and grab myself another water. We've got another hour of ladder games coming up, and then at 4 o'clock, I'm gonna be playing some Fallout. So that's in an hour from now, hour and 5 minutes, and that's about it. Why Fallout 76? Because it's a multiplayer game, and I play it with my wife. That's one of the reasons why. Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff to do, so I can just do stuff. I can just do stuff that she might not want to do with me. Or I can do boring stuff like farm materials and things like that. So, yeah, that's my game plan. So, outside of that, yeah. So I'm just going to be right back. We're going to play another hour of games. Then we're going to play some Fallout. And if Katie gets home from work while we're playing, then she'll probably hop on and join us. So that'll be a good time. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, guys. I love you. All right, we are back. Well met. Hi, everybody. I know. That was a very long and painful wait. I get it. It was for me, too. I ate 2 whole Ritz crackers, and I didn't even refill my water. Oops. Sometimes it'd be like that, I guess. Let's get it. But yeah, it's been really nice. You know, Katie and I, we play so many different games together. That's been one of the biggest things that's helped, you know, with our relationship going through COVID and all of that. We've played a lot of games, done a lot of gaming. We burn through them. We get through everything there is to do, though. So we were like, okay, well, you know, I guess Fallout 76 has had like 7 years to cook now, so seems like it's a lot better. We've been enjoying it. Right? So I was like, man, I'm gonna get all stressed out. Playing StarCraft is gonna be so tough, you know. I've had some people BMing me in my games these last couple streams, and I was a little anxious about it. I'm not gonna lie. So I was like, you know, I'm just gonna at least get some stuff done with this, and that can be like kind of a chill, little bit less stressful way to coast down on the end of the stream. And doing stuff like that again is probably the kind of thing that I should be doing. So it'll be nice. And then we're going to have a bunch more other games in the next year, too. That'll be really awesome to play, so. Stormgate, Zero Space, GTA 6. That'll be nice. A lot of good games to look forward to. We're getting remakes of Silent Hill, Metal Gear Solid 3. And then you just know Capcom's got to be doing something. I don't know if they're remaking Resident Evil 5, but they did. The voice actor for Wesker did confirm that he's still working with Capcom, and he's still working on active projects that he can't discuss. So that can only be like 2 other games. But Resident Evil 9, maybe they bring him back again. Who knows? I'd be very upset. I'd be very, very upset if the volcano shot out his body in like a giant volcanic rock and they dig him out. That will make me angry. Unless he breaks out of the rock somehow even hotter than he was before he died. In which case, I'll have to wait and see, you know. I'm going to reserve my judgment.
I'm going. What's going on? SCV ready.
What if he also has lava powers? Well, I mean, at least that would fit. I don't think that part could bother me, because that would probably make more sense than anything.
SCV ready.
I can be fair. But I don't think they're going to do Resident Evil 9. I think they know what the fans really want. And I'm really hoping that they actually give it to us. A lot of people aren't aware, but there was literally a Facebook petition for Resident Evil 2 to get a remake. And I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but when they first said that they were going to do an RE2 remake, the developer behind it, the main guy who did the original one, had said before that Capcom wasn't sure if there was interest in them going back to remake their old games, because they always just assume people want new stuff. And that was one of the first like social media like movements in games for something like that. And they were like, you know, I don't know how many people ended up signing the petition, but they literally responded to it, and they were like, fuck it, guys, we'll remake Resident Evil 2. Come, get back to us in a couple of years. I think that was 2016, and then in 2018, they showed the trailer for it at E3, right? And then they released it in 2019, January 2019, if I recall. It's pretty awesome. That remake is probably one of the most hype things ever for me. It still is. The whole, like, it's like Final Fantasy VII. If you know, you know. But there's a lot of people that have been wanting to see like more modern takes or on these games or these stories or whatever for a bit. It's not an unusual. It's not considered a hot take, maybe is the way to phrase it. It's not considered a hot take. Everybody's wanted a Resident Evil 2 remake. Kind of like how everybody wants a Metal Gear Solid remake. Although Metal Gear Solid fans, you know, we're pretty... Most of us worship Kojima like he might actually be God, and let's face it, there's no evidence to suggest that Hideo Kojima isn't God, so I'm not going to sit here and argue. But, yeah, his lack of involvement with the remakes will definitely have some sort of impact, but not anything serious, as long as they don't try to change the story, because the stories are really good, so, I mean, if they don't use his material, they would just be idiots.
Add-on is complete.
But the Japanese Prime Minister, I'm pretty sure, also said NFTs would be a big thing in gaming one day, so... Guy's either a genius or those people over there have no idea what they're doing. Can either see the future or they got no idea, right? Kappa. Was that it? Or he just gave up after I rebuffed him? Nice. Nice. Sid Meier's Pirates, there you go. I mean, Resident Evil fans are divided because some game, like Resident Evil has a couple of games that were very poorly produced. Not in that they're considered bad, but in that they're considered extremely sloppily handled. Like, Code Veronica basically has, like, the worst CGI slash cutscenes slash... Normally, Resident Evil voice acting is pretty bad, but I actually did attempt to play Code Veronica, and it is visually such a mess. I gave up. I don't even want to play it. Now I get it. Now I understand why this game is so controversial, because some people obviously really love it, but it is it's a dumpster fire of a product. So remaking it, you don't have the same nostalgia factor as the other games. So it's hard to pretend that people care. But the bigger one is Resident Evil Outbreak, which was one of the very first online games. You needed the Ethernet adapter for a PS2. It's so crazy that they never tried to do another modern version of this game, but they said that they weren't going to because the sales were horrible. But hardly anybody even had broadband internet when that game was released, let alone a PS2 with the adapter. Like, it's a pretty specific subset of gamers that you're able to reach when you have that kind of requirement. Especially us being broke, like that was never going to be an option. We never got an Ethernet adapter for our PlayStation. You kidding me? So I just literally never even got to play that game because by the time I was old enough to be able to go to a store and buy it myself, the servers were offline forever. And there's like this bootleg server that you can use, but then, you know, you've got all sorts of weird stuff as far as like content creation and rights and legalese, etc. goes. There's a whole bunch of BS with that. And then obviously anybody that you would want to play that modded version with would have to be somebody who's also technically gifted enough to be able to set it up, because even as a nerd, I found it's still a huge pain in the ass to... First of all, you gotta pirate the game, then you gotta patch it to a different language, and then you gotta make sure you got the Japanese version of the game because you can't patch the English version of the game. So then half the menus are still in Japanese anyway, so you just have to know which buttons to click to be able to get to the online menu, where it then points to a different HTTP server than Sony.jp, and then it's finally in English. But, I mean, do I really think that the random people that I would want to play this game with in my life would even want to entertain the possibility of trying to figure out half the words I just said? No. No, they wouldn't. Ugh. Rule number one of being good with computers, guys. Don't become the people in your lives tech guy, because then they will it never stops. I can't do that. I can't implicate that many people. Is there a strategic reason you send your mules off to die alone? Yeah, every single mule is actually guaranteed. If you drop a mule on a close patch, It's guaranteed to die holding 25 minerals. It's guaranteed to die holding 25 minerals. There's nothing you can do about it. Unless you pull the mule off at the last second. The hammer pulled you off.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead.
Feeling nostalgic in this stream for some reason. That is a bit of the vibe we go for here. Like talking about good times, past times.
Go ahead.
Ever hopeful for the future times, but you know, sometimes we need a little bit of that. Need a little bit of that comfort. It's a nice vibe. Hey, you guys have been great today. Great conversations. Some of you asking me questions people never ever ask me. It's just kind of fun. Just kind of fun like that, really. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed some of my rambling today. You know, I may not be a Dodge, but I am a Rambler. U.S. car joke. Yeah, Dodge Rambler might be like a Rambler joke. Car joke might be like Pennsyltucky level.
Command center upgrade complete.
Is Neon Moon off the table? How about Redneck Yacht Club? Is that might be a bridge too far? I'll keep the references a little closer to suburbia standards.
Let's get into the fight.
SCV ready.
Systems
SCV ready.
Am I an RE6 fan? Man, that's a question. Katie tried to play it with me a little bit. I think we made it to the Deborah part of Resident Evil 6 with Leon's campaign before she broke, and I have never asked her to play it again, and I won't. I have played Resident Evil 6 through to its entirety. I streamed it when it came out. Fun fact, that's where the Resident Sleeper emote is from. Not my stream, but a guy waiting for the game to come out that same night just literally passed out on his stream. That was one of the first ever documented sleep streams before people realized you could fake doing it to make money, obviously. Is what it is. But it's good times. Nice little history. Yeah, that emote is literally that guy. The guy was doing a marathon of all the Resident Evil games, and yeah, he just straight up just passed out. That was it. Yeah, first documented sleep streams. Dude got giga famous, became a permanent emote on Twitch. Of course, I couldn't tell you his name because fame on this platform is fleeting, unless you like to talk about politics or react to other people's videos. But woo. The things that people will watch, man. The things people will watch. It's wild.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
So anyway, we're talking about Resident Evil 6. Yeah, what's really interesting is that most of the elements of that game are really, really, really bad. Because didn't really account for things like motion sickness and the quick time events in that game, and Resident Evil 4 and 5 are pretty much all infamous for just being truly among some of the worst quick time events in any games ever. But here's what I'm gonna say before I give you my answer. Before I do this spiel about Resident Evil 6, I'm gonna let you guys know at least one thing. Since 2022, they actually released a patch for Resident Evil 6 and Resident Evil 5. These games are far from perfect. Resident Evil 5 is amazing. You should play it. Best co-op game ever made, hands down. No cap. For real. On God, etc. Resident Evil 6, huge sloppy mess. But they did add the ability to skip all QuickTime events, and they added a wider FOV option. So, I don't know if you guys know that, but the PC versions of Resident Evil 5 and 6 have FOV options, and you can turn off the QuickTime events. So, just so you know, you don't ever have to do those again if you don't want to. They are the worst parts of those games. So it's a big, that and the driving sections are the worst parts of those games. So that's why I give this huge disclaimer. Because anybody who knows what I'm talking about would just be nodding their head like, oh yeah. No, Nate knows 100%. Yeah, this is a 100% thing. So they got rid of that. Now, as far as just rating the game on the merits of its storytelling and direction, I really enjoyed Chris's campaign. I actually thought that it was one of the only interesting storylines that they had. For reference, in case anybody has never played or doesn't know anything about Resident Evil 6, basically a mad scientist wants to get with Ada, and she turns him down. So in his attempt to clone her so that he can have his own version of her, I'm not making this up, by the way, this is the plot of the game. In his attempt to clone her, accidentally releases another giant super zombie virus that turns everybody into Cronenberg monstrosities. The entire game endlessly makes references to Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis. Sorry. Fumbled on the 10-yard line there, but I think you understood what I was trying to say. So anyway, the story of the game, the overarching story is horrible. But Chris's story, I mean, it starts with him at the bar, right? And he's like, oh, my whole entire team died trying to go after this crazy bitch. Ada killed everybody, not realizing that it was their clone. So reminder that Chris and Ada have never had any interaction at any point in the entire Resident Evil universe. It has literally never happened. Fun fact, not even in one of the shitty movies. Maybe in the face-to-face IRL movie? Maybe? I don't know. I didn't watch those. I didn't watch all of them. I gave up after like the third one. Truthfully, I haven't seen all of them. Oh!
Upgrade ready.
Sorry, if I was a character in Banjo-Kazooie, that would have been my death sound. Just to clarify. But yeah, I liked Chris's story. I really liked Chris's story in Resident Evil 6. Piers, as far as token characters that are more or less created just to be killed off go in Resident Evil games, Piers Nivens was that guy straight up. There's a lot of people in Resident Evil games that sacrifice themselves to save the main character, but what happened to him, he didn't deserve. There's no one-off character that gets killed off in the game he's introduced in that deserved it less than Piers. I'm hurting for my boy Piers 24/7, you know? They done him dirty. How about you dare forget about the guy that knows bar? Okay, but his story doesn't work without him getting blown up. That's why we like Mike, okay? If he just made it out, you know, probably wouldn't have been as cool, okay? That's a horrible thing to say, but it's the truth, all right? That's what I'm here to do. I'm not here to lie. But Piers, my man straight up gets turned into an abomination. He turns into a giant fucking zombie monster thing. Just so he can go fight the other monster to buy time for you to get away. That's it. No, there's no other purpose to it. There's no other rhyme or reason. That's it. That's the culmination of his character arc. That's the culmination of his entire character arc. Poor bastard. It doesn't get much more rough than that, man. It doesn't. Yeah, this guy's playing the turtle game very well. It's gonna take me forever to kill this dude. I may not even be able to.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
No. Yeah, he doesn't spread his creep either. Yeah. I'm just happy he's stalling the game out with me. It's nice. I think the viewers like the long games, so.
Your add-on is complete.
He's just taking bases and doing nothing, really. Can't be upset about that. He's just gonna let me do whatever I want. He's going wild. He's going hog wild. All right. I mean, I think he just beat me there, right? GG. Let's go next. Have I told you how handsome you look in blue? Thank you. I appreciate that. You have not told me that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I thought Pier's story was great. I think Leon and Helena's story was pretty horrible because they do a really bad job of like weighing the gravity of what happens at the start of Leon's campaign. So it's like, eh. But what was the other one? Sherry and Wesker's kid, Jake, right? Yeah, that was just, I don't know. It's just chaff. Same thing as Ada's campaign. Just a bunch of nonsense that really goes nowhere and none of it gets resolved, more or less. Yeah, I played Castlevania. I love all the 2D ones quite a bit. I'd put in my top 3 games of all time. Symphony of the Night is in there for sure. That's got to be probably one of my most played games. I try to beat it at least like once a year, every other year. It's so good. I'm waiting for the... Well, you know they got the Delta emulator on iOS for like the Game Boy N64 and DS stuff, but I'm waiting for PS1, man. I want to play Symphony of the Night. That's what I need. Rondo of Blood goes so hard. Fantastic game. Rondo of Blood is tough, too. That's a fun game, though. I played the original and the remake. They did a Rondo of Blood remake on the PSP, which also came with an alternate version of Symphony of the Night that had different voice lines and higher resolution textures. But that version never got ported out of Dracula X Chronicles for the PSP. Fun fact. Each year comes a time where we ponder, play something else, or just play Symphony of the Night. Yeah. Did I tell you guys? I already beat Super Mario 64 this year. I've already done it once. I'm already just thinking about the next time I'm gonna do it. I was sitting on the couch. We were just snuggling up, we're just chilling, and I pulled up my Super Mario, and I went through the opening cutscene, and I was like, not today, not today. I can't start another run today. But I beat SM64 at least once or twice a year, just as like, you know, going through and getting 120 stars in that game is just like breathing. It's like going for a run. It's like, oh, I can still do this? Yeah, no problem. I never played Super Mario Galaxy. I didn't have a Wii. I couldn't afford it. We couldn't afford most of stuff like that. I think the only games I had in that era were Halo, Gears of War, Smash Bros. Those were like the 3 games. And then Left 4 Dead and eventually Resident Evil 5 were the ones I had later on down the line. I have the collection or whatever on my Switch. The one that makes it so it's like I think I have Super Mario Galaxy for my Switch, but I've just never played it. I know I need to. Katie tells me it's great too. I played like probably thousands of hours of Left 4 Dead. I was competitive as well. Versus mode, Left 4 Dead was like peak. That was peak high school, early years of college. Yeah. Yeah, I think the only date I ever went on in college was to the computer lab to play Left 4 Dead. Great times. That was a long time ago now, but I played so much Left 4 Dead. So much. Smoker Left 4 Dead versus mode. Yeah, man. No, I was that guy. I loved playing versus mode on well, in Left 4 Dead 2, it got a lot harder to do it. But the best thing was getting like the one-shot plays, you know? Oh, he just gave out. His heart gave out in the loading screen. Helm's Deep versus the Shreks. Occasionally, once or twice a year, usually during the summer. You guys know Nathan loves I love the summer. I love the sunshine. Summertime is a special time for me because I think it's just important to try and enjoy it. But we do some funny, silly stuff on hot summer nights, and we'll probably have some more Left 4 Dead sessions. Yeah, usually I invite everybody. What we do is we play on the Helm's Deep map, which is just a full-scale replica of Helm's Deep, obviously, and then you switch all the tanks to be Shrek. So that, yeah, and then when you hear All-Star playing in the background, that's when you know it's time to run. It's great times, great times. Yeah, the Hunter one-shots. Oh, no, that was the whole thing, though, because when you were playing as a Hunter, you could do the bounce, right? You could bounce off the, you could bounce multiple times off the walls, and the more speed you picked up doing that also translated to damage. So I think it was like, if you did a Hunter wall bounce like 4 times, if you could do it 4 times before you hit somebody, you were like guaranteed to one-shot them or some shit. I loved that, man. It was so good. So good. Yeah, the way they had the physics running in that was just... Yeah, Left 4 Dead was a special time. I played so much of that. Played so much of that. Left 4 Dead's been out since you were in college? I think the first game came out... I mean, Left 4 Dead was out before that. But... I graduated high school in 2011. You know, for all the shit people gave me, I spent most of my StarCraft career, I was just a kid. And in some ways, I could say, even in the last 5 years, probably the first time I stepped outside myself enough to see things, well, you know, clearly anyway. But, yeah, man. Those first tournaments I was doing, I was 19 years old, bro. getting judged by all these grown-ass men because I thought Zerg was bullshit. Because I was 22 years old and I wanted nothing more than to win. You know, I wasn't a bad guy, all right? I was just an idiot.
Go ahead. What's going? Huh? What's...
Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2. I mean, I thought Left 4 Dead 2 upped the ante in a big way. Obviously, the versus mode was where they really had the punch limiter factor.
Well, butter my biscuit.
But the melee weapons kind of made up for it. It used to be such a D-measuring contest if you had the baseball bat unlocked or not. Because that was like the GameStop pre-order exclusive whatever for Left 4 Dead 2. I remember that was there was huge drama about that. People were like, well, I can just mod the baseball bat in. I can just mod it. And then they're like, well, that was... People were pissed, man. But I played it on Xbox. And then I couldn't actually make my own PC until probably, yeah, I think when I was 17. I think when I was 17, I built my first computer. I found an incorrectly labeled Core 2 Duo processor on eBay. It wasn't categorized at all. So the guy put a 1.7 gigahertz Core 2 Duo, I think LGA 1157 socket or some shit for like 20 bucks. So I got that. I took an old broken computer box case that my buddy Mitchell had lying around. I bought a $10 Chinese power supply off of eBay. And I raised... I raised about $60 over that summer getting Radeon 460 GP or something. AGP, yeah, I had an AGP graphics card. I built my first system for like $100. That was my first computer. So that was kind of awesome. So one of my buddies, he hooked me up with a 3850, and I didn't know anything about electronics at that time. So I thought, oh, 3850 to 4650, that should be, you know, a great upgrade because it's got so much more video memory. And then I find out, I'm like, wow, actually quite a few games run worse if they didn't need the VRAM, and well, it would be a while before I'd learn more about that, but yeah. But most of my friends were willing to give me their hand-me-down stuff instead of throwing it out, so that was pretty nice. I got the 3850 from a guy who just got a new computer, so. But yeah, man, that was awesome. That thing ran like shit. And then the fundraiser happened, and then I used that money to build my first real computer, and that's what I used to start streaming and stuff. And I started doing that. Right when I went to Penn State. I was just streaming StarCraft on the internet from my dorm room in summer session. Good times. Just spend the whole frickin' day. We only had like 2 classes. I think I got in because of income, more or less. It's pretty hard to get directly to Penn State main campus when you apply, especially if you live in Pennsylvania. They almost always make you go to a satellite school if you don't have good enough grades or whatever. But I just applied and put my sob story in there, and they're like, okay, but you have to come for summer session, and that's going to be 2 classes you have to get at least a C on. So I got A's on both of them, so that obviously was not a problem. I think I took, public speaking and creative writing is what they made us do for business or whatever. Public speaking course was very easy. I mostly just did dumb, funny stuff with the teacher's permission to make other students comfortable. Most of the people that I got put with were not academic types, but that was like still kind of cool though, because they were all really nice to me because I just helped them with everything. But I met a lot of cool people doing stuff like that. Loved that. So we just had our 2 classes a day that were usually back to back in opposite rooms from each other, so it was really easy. And then we were just chilling on campus the whole time, so.
Add-ons finished. Commander, Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Me and my roommate Adam. He's from where the Jets play. His dad is a security guard at MetLife Stadium. He was really cool. We would play tennis. We would play tennis together and badminton. And whenever I would go to do my runs on the track at the rec center, he'd usually join me. But he was super cool. We would we'd usually just try to find like whatever was happening on campus. We were boring because we were straight edge, so it was like we just looked for places where we could go dance and hang out and just talk to people more or less. So that was what we did. It was awesome. We had a nice crew.
Picking up.
Oh, he's trying. Aren't you overdue for your daily build 500,000 corruptors and then mass banelings? Aren't you overdue?
Bad news? Sure thing.
No, I didn't have my first drink till I was actually probably 19. Yeah. It's about a month. It's about a month before the StarCraft stuff all popped off. I think I had my first shot at Jameson with our mock trial team when we won our regionals. We hosted one of the regional tournaments at Penn State, so that was a big weekend. That was a big weekend for us. Yeah, the lead attorney on the Penn State mock trial team made me swear an oath when I joined the organization to never drink Natty Ice, no matter how desperate I was. Said always hold out for something better, but don't ever stoop that low. You hear me? That was my initiation to Penn State mock trial. And then the president of the organization invited us to his apartment later that day. And he sat down next to me with the biggest bong I've ever seen, in shorts and a tank top. I may or may not have modeled some of my personality traits off of this guy. He was pretty cool. He was pretty cool.
It's a trap. You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? You've mined out some of your minerals.
But then when we went to work, they were literally the most serious people I'd ever met. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was like my Persona squad, you know? Like some absolute crazy shit would happen, but the ability for everybody in that group to switch between shits and giggles and like ready to murder someone with your bare hands if you need to was incredible. Like just seeing everybody go to work in the courtroom was like magical. Really. It's crazy shit. Yeah, is he done? He's done getting battle cruised, I guess. I guess he's done with that. That's fine. Let's go next. Get up to those shenanigans all the time. I think the best was we did a Halloween hayride together. And in Pennsylvania, the whole state is basically just farms. Farms and forests and other such likewise and like-minded things. So I feel like, yeah, it was pretty nice setup. So we did like a haunted hayride through like 5 miles of forest, dudes with chainsaws, people like make all sorts of crazy shit. It was awesome. And then it ended. We just had like a big campfire in the middle of the woods. And there was one little stand set up where a guy was just making burgers for everybody. Then we all just sat around. That was awesome. My captain went and got me a 40 of Heineken. That was my first real beer, I guess. talking about shit that don't matter with people, you know? People that was like, people that we were always super serious. And then everybody was just chill AF. It's really nice. It's good times. Everyone looked out for each other. I don't talk to them anymore. I left pretty suddenly, you know, with how crazy things in my life were at the time. Just a few more people I hurt without meaning to, really, but things were crazy, so there's not anything else I could have done. I'm pretty satisfied with where I ended up. Can't say I don't love my life, so I think it all worked out, but technique for medevac micro. I mean, I use the rapid fire to load units, so it's really easy. And then, oh, he's doing pool first again, huh? And then I like to do, what is it? Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think about it that much. I might have made a guide on it on my YouTube a long time ago.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Orders received.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
Go ahead, SCV ready. Been waiting. By the numbers, boys. SCV ready. Big job. SCV ready.
Oh yeah, lots of wild times though. Lots of adventures.
What's going on? Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete. Add-on done. Swap away.
SCV ready. Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready. Yep. Ah! You scared me. SCV ready.
Dun, dun, dun.
Cyclone ready for action.
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Dum, ba-dum, dum.
SCV ready. Good job. Yes, sir. Moving. In the rear with the gear.
Ready to plunder.
Inbound. SCV ready. What's going on? In the rear. SCV ready.
Bow, ba, down, down, bow, down. Wow, 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 down, down, down. Dun, 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 dun.
Can't hold them alone.
I pick battle cruisers. That's what I pick. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Upgrade complete. Yeah, you're not ready for this. My BCs have +1. Uh-oh. 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 Wow!
Your research is ready.
Oh, 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 And that is why the +1 attack double battlecruiser rush is for the discerning gentleman who doesn't want to care if his opponent has made 15 queens or 16 candles. GG. Ooh, it's a pretty nice ratio. It's a pretty nice ratio. I'll take it. Fantastic. We love to see that, Lee, don't we? We love to see that. Yeah, we do. Okay, am I going to get the same guy again? I think I've just played this dude like 4 or 5 games in a row. He hasn't played in 2 days. And then he didn't play for 2 weeks. He only started laddering again yesterday. Do you guys think if I wait 2 minutes I can play someone else than the Hydra Rush guy? I'm going to give him a couple minutes to queue up. We'll spare him. I could do that again. But maybe there's other Zerg players on the ladder. I'll give you guys one more SC2 game, but I'll queue it. I want to queue it here. Okay, there we go. Perfect. I was going to say, that's the same guy that disconnected in the loading screen, too. He's wild, and man, the dude needs to get himself a little better than... What has he got, like a Tonka truck graphics card? He's got a Tonka GPU, pulling half a frame a second. His frames are delivered by horse-drawn carriage. Oh, you thought that was funny, huh? Yeah? I thought it was funny, too. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes. Oh, boy. Oh, hey. Hey. Aw.
The quest for
I love
glory
you.
begins.
I got a game. Yeah. Oh, hey, we got a TVZ. There we go.
SCV ready. It's your time. Go ahead. SCV ready. Bandit.
Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Yeah, good boy.
SCV ready.
Hey. Here. I really appreciate how seriously you take my job, Lewis. Thank you.
Yeah. SCV ready.
No, I mean, honestly, probably more seriously than I do, really.
Big job, huh?
How long can I pet my dog while playing this game of StarCraft before I go off the rails? Good boy. Good boy. I love you. Sorry, you see how cute that guy is. I can't say no to him.
Yeah, whatever. Bad news. In the rear.
No, the other game I used to play a bunch in college was Team Fortress 2. That was good times.
Go ahead.
Command center upgrade.
Played a lot of the Long Bridge map. I joined the same CTF only, Long Bridge only server every night. It's good times. Good times. I only played nothing but demo, man. The dream.
In the rear. Bad news. SCV ready.
Yeah, demo. Oh, dude, Demo Man was nuts. Oh my god, bro, I bought Poker Night at the inventory off Steam just to get those Dangerous shutter shades for the Demo Man. That was it. That was it. I uncrated a Hustler's Hallmark. I had my Hustler's Hallmark, my Dangerous shades. Oh, I was balling. I was balling so unbelievably hard. And then they dropped the sword. Oh man, that was like the best part about playing Demo Man. Getting enough kills with the sword to like double your HP, and then your eyes are glowing and shit. I'm straight up Super Saiyan. It's good times. It's good times. Moved a lot of payloads in my day. Moved quite a few payloads in my day. I always loved playing that. It's a great game. I think we streamed a little bit of that last summer as well. No, Team Fortress is awesome.
SCV ready.
You bought it just for the spy watch? Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Go ahead. SCV ready. SCV ready.
You loved catching spies? Oh, that was the other great part about being a Demo Man player. Because if you were the Demo Man, like, you just never worried about spies. Because you just left click. You just left click the ground around you and you just run all the time. Like, that's it, you know? It was actually super straightforward.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Let's get into the fight.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
I want to use my Viking to check if he's, like, still here, you know?
What's going?
Good hold. Yeah, that was a little intense.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
SCV ready.
There he goes.
This ought to be good.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on?
Combat. Ready.
SCV ready.
Already made an engineering badge. Didn't even realize it.
SCV ready.
Add-on done.
SCV ready.
Add-on's finished.
What you got, schnookums? Not much.
Ready for service.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
All the spy hate? You could tell nobody in this chat played spy. Well, okay, but it's okay. The spy though is like the same thing as when your teammate has their username and you load. You know, back in the we make jokes about this now, but back in the day, you actually would just get teammates on your team whose names were XX Sephiroth XX. It wasn't just a joke, okay? And usually those types of people were spy players, and they were horrible at the game. Okay, I'm not gonna say that they were bad people. I'm not gonna say anything personally derogatory about them because I don't know them, and frankly, I don't care enough to even want to insult them. But generally, those people were not good at the game. I'm sorry, they just weren't. There's just some people on your team that you know are not gonna contribute. They're never on the objective. They're never on the objective, even in situations where it would make sense. They're like, no, I'm this. Oh, why would I ever go? Why would I ever play the flag just because everybody's dead? What do you mean? What's a respawn timer? No. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, the payload's a half an inch out, but you'd rather edge the whole entire team, wouldn't you?
You've depleted that mineral field.
Spy players. I mean,
Your research?
ugh. And then when you had a really good spy player on your team, you would never really know because the game would just be over really fast. That was the curse of having a good spy player on your team. Because if you were half decent at the game and you had a decent spy, then yeah, it was pretty straightforward. People that didn't know how to play against spies got cooked. Anytime you like queue up against a team and they don't have a pyro, they don't have a demo man, you're just like, okay, our spy's about to go ape shit here.
What is it?
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? Upgrade ready. More. Not a add-on done. Swap away.
Well, then there were the people that thought they were geniuses because they're like, oh yeah, there was the watch that lets you stand still and not burn energy or whatever. Those people were also generally not good at the game. But then again, I was also a sword-wielding demo man, so there was a stereotype there, except I think you guys already know that my whole entire thing when it comes to games is making bad strategies work, so I promise you, you know, I had some similar success.
You've depleted that mineral.
As weird of a gamer as I may be, again, I play pretty much nothing but the least viable strategies in StarCraft, and I've been a top 200 player for 10 years. Kind of says everything. Not to toot my own horn, but, you know, little... Sorry. My trumpet's in the other room.
Big job, huh? Ready to raise some hell.
Now, the demo also had this one melee item that was like a German hand grenade. And that was like the whole entire point of it, was that you just ran up to people and just booped them with it.
SCV ready.
Fun way to play also. Fun way to play.
SCV ready. I'm going. Go ahead. Ready to raise some hell.
Yeah, he made Swarm Host, so he's cooked.
Upgrade complete.
Doesn't get much worse than Swarm Hosts.
You've depleted that.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Well, now he can't do anything other than try to stall the game out. That's the beauty of it. Because of the strategy that he went for. Oh! Holy shit.
Go ahead. It's heating up out here.
Damn.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Yeah, throwing away all of his Swarm Hosts was probably not the play. But I do appreciate it either way, you know? Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Your base is under siege.
Okay, but you realize I still have like a whole army.
Upgrade complete.
Online. Let's go kill something.
Find out a mineral. Add-on is complete.
He really, really doesn't want to give up, huh?
Bad news?
Yeah, he doesn't have anything. He's just playing like he's mad that he lost. That's all. He's just playing like he's tilted.
Let's go kill something.
It's beautiful.
This battle requires
Exhausted that best
Yeah, I don't want all my units out of my base. I'm still expecting him to try to base trade me again, so. Again, he doesn't have anything, right? So. I believe that he legitimately thinks. I believe he legitimately believes that he has a similar amount of stuff to me. But yeah, I was kind of just waiting for that. I figured it would be corruptors or something, you know.
Find out some of your minerals.
Yeah, maybe now we can send everything. Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming now.
Nothing will stop me. Oh, I'll get it.
Got something for me? SCV ready.
He doesn't have anything, so.
Command center's got some new toys.
Yeah, I think he's just tilted. I think that's it. He's just mad. Yeah, he didn't have anything. He had this base, but no drones. At least he GG'd. That's true. That's true. It's rare. It's rare. It's rare to get good manners from the StarCraft player. I agree. It's nice though. I'll take it. Let's take a look at the resources lost. 16. Oh, 16337. Just saying. 32,000. That's tough. Oh, he had about 30 actions per minute less than me. Those 30 actions really added up over the course of the game. And his upgrades. What did I have? The good ones. What did he have? No armor. I feel like this is a pretty common mistake people make, but like no carapace at all. No armor upgrades, no carapace, not even for his air units. He just had +3 melee, +2 attack, +1 air attack. But he had adrenal glands. Like he understood the importance of having the Zergling attack upgrades, but not the importance of carapace. And cyclones are affected by armor, even their lock-on now. So it's a pretty big deal, man. It's a pretty big deal. Yeah, and double Evo. Good point. Good point. So many Zerg pros you see prioritize carapace before attack. Yeah, well, usually they do. Usually they do. He wanted to be aggressive, though. I mean, he started the game with, it's probably worth keeping in mind that he opened the game with this roach cheese. So he put himself really far behind. I mean, I did a 3 command center opening, and he did like a 2 base push. So there's just no universe where he's going to be ahead. Like at no point does he actually have more than me because he gave up his economy at the start of the game. Like right here, we should have diverged. But instead, usually Terran is a more linear growth, right? And then Zerg, you make a bunch of drones go whoop, and then you kind of coast there. But because he didn't make drones this period of time, this would have been after the attack. He started to drone up. But you got to remember, the drones for Zerg build all at once. I'm making my workers 1 to 2 at a time. So this growth is gradual, but I'm also seeing gains immediately as it starts the uptick. But he doesn't see those gains until the drones are actually complete. Since they all usually build at once, it's still a large period of time before that influx comes in where he's got a low amount of economy. And then you can see that the only point in the game where he finally had more money coming in than I did was the first moment, I guess, where I was able to do decent damage because then he had less than me again. And then he spikes back up to more than me, but I'm already at the optimal amount of resource income at this point. So that's what's tough. And then, yeah, then he died. Then I got my other base. I got the 4th base, and I was making more than him, and that's when he sent everything. That's when he tried to base trade me. So, and then his income went all the way to 0 because he tried to base trade a Terran player, and he didn't have any flying units. So I think that kind of tells the story perfectly here. Like, I could go to one of my other match history guys here. What was the other Zerg that beat me? Because I think you'll see that normal growth. Was this the pool first guy though? Yeah. I think he still played pretty well. The graph should still be where I want it. But this one, you can see, no, I guess, yeah, he was pretty cheesy. Most of the Zergs I played today went pool first, so I actually don't really have many examples. I wish I did, though. Thank you, Crunt, for the 102 months. What a literal god. If you catch a chinchilla in Chile and cut off its beard willy-nilly, you can honestly say you made on that day a Chilean chinchilla's chin chili. Beautiful. I cry every time. Never heard that one before, but it sounds very pleasant. I wanted the Cyclones stuck in my base, though. That was the last thing I wanted to say. I didn't want all my units to rally on the map because it was clear that his plan was to just try and base trade. Like, some Zergs try to do that. Some Zergs try to do that where they go for these really, really big setups where they kind of wait for you to make your move out. And then when you're halfway across the field, when you're halfway across the map, they just yeet everything. Can you see unit details like attack and armor in game? Yes. Yeah, you can mouse over the attack icon and armor icon. Some units start with armor, even if it says 0. So it's the icon only represents the level of upgrades, but it does not represent the actual amount of armor. The icon itself has no correlation to the amount of armor the unit has. Only the upgrades for that unit. So that's really the only key thing. Like, if a corruptor with no upgrades still has 2 armor, even though it'll look like it has 0 armor, you know? So stuff like that is important to keep in mind. Zealots have 1 armor by default. Marauders, Cyclones now, right? They gave Cyclones 1 armor. They gave them that little bit back since they lowered the HP. I think, anyway, or maybe they got rid of it, but it's one of those things that's not very clear. It's one of those things there's not exact rules on. Typically, there's not exact rules. I'm gonna play some Fallout, and if you guys want to hang, that's great. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be playing more StarCraft tomorrow. That's my game plan. And yeah, that's really all I got to say. So thanks for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. And I'm just gonna game a little bit and hang out. So it's a little less serious, a little less hardcore than grind and ladder games. But I feel like we had some good games, so stop while you're ahead. Something I'm trying to do more of anyway. Let me get my obs running. I had to restart my computer to load into Windows, so I got you. I miss the cabin. Dude, Madden 25, what was it? It was like, Aaron got hurt first drive, but at least in Madden, I could still use him. And that was more or less the only thing I had to be happy about. That was brutal. It was unbelievably brutal. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. Move that up somewhere here. It's a little less in the way. No, it was terrible. It was terrible. I got a snow thing at my camp. Do you guys like it? It snows here all the time now. This is my crib. Welcome. I'm getting rid of these tiki torches because I have to turn them on every time I log in, so it's not that cool. This is my crib. This is my crib right here. Yeah, I got some cool glowy lights. I got some boxes. I got my benches. You know, I got all my important stuff here, as you can see very clearly. And then I've got my my robot. He goes out and collects junk for me. It's kind of struggling.
Better when I am wasted.
Yeah, he says something about being wasted. I couldn't quite make it out. I'm on power armor station. Of course, I've got a door that goes nowhere, you know, to get back out to the camp. That's my water farm. I like having windows to look out onto the trees with the snow coming down. It's very nice. It's very relaxing, very soothing. And then the third floor exists just to it's a utility closet, more or less. You know, I keep the power stuff here. So the generators are in here. This provides electricity for the entire compound. This is a light switch. It doesn't do anything. It's not connected to anything. It's just here to confuse people who find it. And then one last ride out to the top of the perch, and then I can see the rest of it. Too many guys get aggroed through this specific choke point, so I blocked it. I had to. So that's about it. That's about it. That's my camp. It's pretty nice. Katie's camp is over there, but she's not logged in, so we can't see it. So you know that's a very stressful and difficult thing for us to deal with. But you know we'll make it. We'll get through it. Nate playing tower defense. That's right. That's right. Should consult with Japan about generator placement. Yeah, I'm crushing it, man. Yeah, I got a snowy thing. I got a snow thing. Katie just keeps spoiling me. If I don't give her things to get for me, she just gets me stuff in games that we play together. So, also got this. This was in somebody's camp. They were just selling this. I've got a little stand. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this, but I've got. There's not enough room to put stuff in it because it started to place things on top. You guys see this? And then then it just ketchup. So as you guys can see, I don't know what to do with this stall that I have because I cannot put things in it. But that's okay. Oh well. There we go. There we go. And of course, you gotta have a basketball hoop here. I'll get some. We'll get some gravel. We'll get some gravel out here so we can shovel it properly at some other point. But I think this thing is really cool. I just have no use for it. There's nothing I can use it for. It could be like a little station next to the entrance. Oh, I could block the door. I kinda like that. That almost works. That almost works. I don't know what to do with it, but that snow's got to be radioactive as all hell. Yeah, I don't know. I just got a guy. I got a guy that makes it snow at my camp, so I like that. And then this is the entrance. This is what the front looks like. Yeah, it's ugly. Okay, I'm working on it. And then I got my shop. So you can just sell your garbage to other players in the game. And then that's the entrance to my vault. That's just like its own thing. It's just one building. You can't really configure it particularly. So that's nice. And then I always spawn next to this raider camp that has a bunch of really good stuff at it. So the first thing that I always do when I log on to play this game is, I just go pay a visit to my raider buddies. Oh, yeah. You see him? So just so you guys know, my power armor turns me invisible when I crouch. So that's just good for you to know that. All right, I scope them out. I can see, okay, they got a person there, right? Kind of on a helipad. It'd be a little difficult to trick shot it. Got a grenade, though. You see that little green indicator? I think I can get it right on top of her. If I can just... Yep, it's going to hit her ankle. Perfect. It's a Molotov. Let's see. Oh! God. I told you guys I'd be role-playing a fire bat, I think. Ah, that's perfect. I'm really proud of myself there. How many more can I just toss in there? Let's just get this ready. Oh, I'm hit. Ah, there we go. See? Splash damage, guys. It's good. It's good. Oh, that, maybe a little close. I eat your face for 107 months. Yo, hella TCM. Good to see you, man. How's it going, dude? I think if people play this game, I think you can get Twitch drops from this too, so. I don't think it's the worst thing to stream. We've been on a crazy Fallout kick because of the TV show. I was telling Katie the other day we need to rewatch already. I just keep getting all these thirst trap short videos of the ghoul. I also have Bloody Mess because it's a great perk. Good times. 107 months. Literal Giga Chad Megalodonus. If I press the alarm... No, somebody else already did earlier. Okay, that's fine. Stew. Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh yeah, you guys wanted to see fire, right? I should use my flamethrower, not my plasma flamethrower. The Mothman cometh. Cool. Looks like they had a guy in a cage here. Got some crappy power armor I don't need. Just need the junk more than anything. Always look for the junk. Gotta turn off all the radios so I don't get DMCA'd. And this is my power armor suit. It's like excavator armor. This is what the noobs use because it's the easiest one to get a full set of. But it lets you carry more stuff. So, I mean, carrying more stuff kind of just sounds smart to me. Can you believe it's almost been 9 years since you first subbed? It's crazy, man. We were just talking about that. I make people feel old because I'm like, man, it was crazy doing that first StarCraft event, man. Man, being 19 was wild. And then they're like, you're 19? And I was like, I mean, I wasn't making up my age back then. I did finally catch up. I caught up with how old I look, I guess, now, but not too much else. Okay, is there an event going on? Path to Enlightenment. Let's see. Summon the Mothman by lighting the lamp. Very easy difficulty. There's 2 people doing it. No, I think I can. Let's see. Anybody selling garbage? We could go check out someone's camp and see what they have. I want plans, though. That guy only has 16 of them. We need somebody that's got a lot of plans to sell. What levels are they? Are they noobs? Oh, it's a level 36 and a level 300. Okay, yeah, they're fine. They're fine. Clean up the cabins. That doesn't sound interesting. How I fight something. Abandoned bog town. That kind of sounds fun. I haven't been up here. It's, I know what to do. Let's see if that Deathclaw that always spawns here. I will say you've aged pretty well. I have a ton of gray in my beard now. Yeah, I think the only time I've ever had grays was probably when I was 17. My life never really got as stressful as it was during high school. Even having a bunch of people accuse me of being some sort of weird Zerg hater. Even all that crap wasn't even close to how hard my childhood was, so. At some point, I guess I'll probably have gray hairs again, but I used to have a lot more. There's supposed to be a Deathclaw that spawns here. Somebody already come kill my Deathclaw, is that it? Oh, there he is, there's Daddy. My flamethrower is very strong. That's right, sit down. I have a taunt. I have like 3 or 4 perks that do bonus damage. So get this. So I have plus 20% damage, plus 20% damage, right? That's on the flamethrower, so that's plus 40 right there. Then I've got, this one only is when there's multiple enemies, but I can stack a bonus 60% during combat if it goes long enough, which is great. Then I've got plus 5% bonus damage, another plus 5, and then another plus 5. So I'm at somewhere at the realm of like during an active battle, I can get it up to like 120%. But then I also have an extra 15% bonus damage from Bloody Mess. So you guys can start to see how I'm able to just melt everything with the flamethrower. Because then my legendary perk is also, enemies killed with a ranged weapon have a 13% chance to just explode. So these things all synergize very nicely. So I just microwave everything that gets in my way. It's a good time. I think the last time I streamed this, what did chat call it? We're playing as a fire bat. And there's not a nuke zone, right? There's no nukes went off on this server. Okay. Cool. Where are these guys coming down? Is there anything here? Are they fighting these robots? There's just random ships out here looking for a fight. I think I see a bunker. I see some sort of waypoint on my map that I haven't uncovered. Just gonna head in that direction. Yeah, I'll accept my vertibird escort. No problem. Oh, my dude's hungry. Hang on. You have to, like, eat in this game. It's awful. Yeah, just eat some canned dog food. The most important thing to do is eat your food that doesn't go bad. You want to eat that first. My dad still has some pretty nice hair at 54. I feel pretty confident there. Fingers crossed. I think I'm doing okay. What's over here? What do we got? Oh, they're shooting at ticks. Big ass ticks. I don't like that. So I've been there. Okay, Ranger District Office. That's north. I think there's some raiders here, though. Can I get these Brotherhood people to fight the raiders? Because that would be a good time. Yeah, they are. They are. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, we'll make a little pit stop then. I think they're gonna kill everybody here if I don't intervene. So, and by that I mean the raiders are gonna destroy all of these ships. I think they'll do it pretty easily. Just let me get close to you guys. Let me get a little bit closer and everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Just gotta find my way up to give you a nice big old bear hug. That's all. Wanted to swing by and say hello. Keep up the good work, fella. Thanks, man. I don't know if you've heard, but our next big thing is Stormgate, bro. Keep your eyes peeled. It's dropping this summer. We'll be able to start streaming it at some point. I just like how distracted they are. This makes this so much easier. There we go. Let him cook. Ooh. He's got something. He's got something over there. Did he drop a grenade martyrdom style? Is that what just happened? I feel like this is a trap. Test chamber. I don't know about that. I think I cleared this morning actually too, so there won't be any bonus loot for me, but that's fine. Is there still a turret left here? Oh, right there. There we go. Perfect. Okay, where was I going? North? Okay. You kidding me, bro? You kidding me right now? What? Is there an event happening here? Oh, they just spawned one. They just spawned one. I see. Oh, hey. Hey, baby. Okay, I love you. Katie's oh.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry to...
Get a candy apple? You're apologizing for that? Do you think they have them? How much do you think those are at Safeway? Can we go get a candied apple? How much are those? Like a caramel apple. Yeah, if I want to just go get one. Like if I wanted to pretend that it was my birthday or something. $3.29? That'd be nice.
Wait, I'm...
Oh! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, but you might...
She's going for the nose thing, and I tried to give her a smooch. This is my life. This is my wife. Same thing. Yeah. Katie's gonna probably hop on and play some Fallout with us. I think she's gonna take Lewis out. So can everybody in chat give Katie a big thanks for walking the dogs so we can keep streaming. We appreciate you, Katie. We love you. She just got home from work. Based goddess.
Yeah, I want to put them on. Help her out. I'll take them out. Oh,
Katie has the coolest bangs. She does. She does. I just barbecued all these raiders again, so, you know, good times. Katie's camp. You guys are gonna... It's gonna blow your mind. You're gonna meet Pacha.
okay, I'll take it.
Okay, she wants to go. She's like, I need to get this done. She's like, I need to get this done. I need to hop on. She said, I need to play video game. Now, I don't want to do that public event. That's not why I came over here. No, you can't make me. Why do I have too much stuff? What did I pick up that was so heavy? Rocket launcher or something? Just a couple snipers, 50 cal machine gun. It's not too heavy. Oh yeah, missile launcher. That'll do it. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. There might be a crafting bench at this place ahead of us. You were talking about her base earlier. I want to see that base. It's awesome. It's awesome. Lou knows when it's talkies. He always gets upset whenever Kate, especially if Katie and I are having like, even if we're just talking about something that's not interesting at all, but we're using like plain voices, he'll just, you know, he'll just be like, hey guys, hey, let's keep it civil here, hey. And he always tries to get between us and do that thing where he wags his tail really fast and pushes his butt into us, and he's like, I have to be in the middle of everything. That's the voice of my dog. The writers, I don't know if you were supposed to know about that, but I do the voice for the dog if you guys watch this show, so. Oh, hey there. Oh, hey there, hi there, oh there, hello there. Let me just, oh yeah, there you go. Kamehameha Station, let's go. What do we got? Can I scrap my garbage here? Can I scrap my junk here? Oh, there's a lot of stuff to scrap. That's nice, though. Cryptid Hunter Monthly. Paranormal, Hills of Appalachia, Sasquatch. Yeah, I'll do this. Let's do the Sasquatch quest. Katie and I already did one of those yesterday, so I think that's kosher. Wake me up inside, can't wake up. There's gotta be a crafting bench in this shed, though, right? You guys like my DPS flamethrower build or no? The only hard part is looting the bodies because they're in chunks everywhere. We are literally in a... Oh, wait, this is a prison shed. At least close the doors, you animals. What was that? They locked up a beaver in a jail cell? That's kind of fucked up, honestly. I don't know about you guys. Don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Sometimes these guys just don't move. It's so Fallout. That's what it is. Oh, I got a garden gnome. Let's see. Oh, sign those permits.
Ross, if you don't sign those permits, I'm gonna... Look, I don't know what, but I will do something you don't like. The beaver population is on the verge of collapse. What are you talking about? We had a family of beavers waltzing through our goddamn offices just last week. They're out of control. That's because they've been displaced by your flagrant and continued disregard for their habitat. You never should have authorized that camping expedition. You know those scoutmasters are complete morons. Well, it takes one to know one. And those boys, don't get me started on how reckless and cruel those little psychopaths in training are. That's not fair. Some trappers are important skills that every boy should learn. They eat
Filthy lookout tower. I'm keeping logs. I'm just gonna speed read and summarize stuff for you guys. It's hard to read slowly.
No. Wait, are you recording this? Maybe. Come
Okay.
here.
Now, the first thing you do is burn your guesses, and then you look for the secret terminal options. So, any kind of opening bracket can be the beginning of a... Usually, it'll either remove one of the incorrect options, or it will give you back your attempts. So that's why you use your attempts first. So you see one of the duds is gone. I use the D-pad. It's a lot easier on PC to just use the D-pad to scroll through. Although removing the duds first can sometimes be an advantage, though it's more or less a risk trade-off of whether you want to... If you get the duds removed first, that's great. But if you get, like, the attempts reset first, then that's usually pretty bad. So it's kind of like, gotta make a choice. There we go. Got my tries reset, and I got the duds. See, that's what I was saying. Do you guys see what? Do you guys get it now? There's only 2 options. Remote door control, door open. Now, is that the door right here that I already opened up earlier? Yes, but that's not the point. This is a moral story of triumph and success and endurance. There's no second floor here, is there? Where are we going next? Northeast. All right. Party rock it is. I didn't find a crafting bench anywhere here, though. That was unfortunate. That would have been nice. Scoot Conroy claims to have answers about the sheep squatch. Do I hear combat in the distance? For a potential new player, would you recommend this? I think that the stories of the single player campaigns are really good. My biggest problem with Fallout 76 is that the co-op experience is not really seamless as far as, Oh, I got a bunch of locations added by going to the top of this tower. Holy crap. I got a bunch. So if I go to a lookout, it shows me all these other places I can go to around here. Well, that's awesome. Bootlegger's Shack, Fissure Site, or Creekside, Sundew Grove. Should I go to the mine, or do we go to the Bootlegger's Shack? I think probably the shack, right? It's like right there. Like, if I was just going to play Fallout or just stream Fallout randomly, if I wasn't playing this game, I'd probably be playing 3 or 4 or New Vegas, right? But I play this a lot with my wife, and it's really fun. So it's a huge plus. This is the only multiplayer Fallout experience, really. So, as far as I know, this is it. So, it's gonna say guano pile. Aw, it looked different than everything else. It was just poop. Of course, it always is. Okay, something's going on here. Oh, we got cultists fighting against aliens? Is that what this is? Or some kind of floating monster guy? I didn't start this fight, but I can end it. Where is this guy? Where you hiding? There we go. Perfect. I've got 500 out of 300. If I don't find a crafting bench, we're never getting home, boys. Oh, you see those guys over there? Missile launcher. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. I'm still invisible. Oh. Yeah, it's a little harder when they're moving, huh? Yeah, that's okay. I mean, we already did everything we needed here. These guys are cooked. What else was here? The Moonshiner Shack, huh? It's probably on the south side of these woods. Nate's the invisible man that Artosis has nightmares about. Yeah, exactly. But it seems pretty good. I don't know what the new player experience is like. When I first played this game, it was when it came out, and it was in much worse shape. Like, everything about this game was a lot worse in 2017, 2018. Thank you, honey. So, I think it's a lot better now, but like even Katie already did the tutorial before we took our 5-year hiatus before we tried this game again. So neither of us have seen like how they've done the opening stuff anymore. We kind of just skipped over a lot of it. Tell me the bootlegger shack is where the supply, where the thing is. Tell me there's a bench here. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course, of course. More's junk for me to scrap. Oh, there's somebody upstairs. You're really bad at hiding, you know that? Oh, Nuka-Cola wall light. I want to steal. I wish I could steal that. Nothing like ant meat. She got me a White Claw. Oh. Let's go north to the farm. Nate sits down to his delicious dinner of ant meat and White Claws. I mean, Look, just because I know how to party doesn't mean you gotta, you know, you gotta hate, right? Kappa. Nate, you did not use the bench to get rid of any of your garbage, even though you were just there. Yeah, let's just hold out for the farm. Let's just hope the farm's got a bench. It's gonna be okay. Don't tempt him with a good time. Yeah, exactly. The White Claws alone make up for everything else. Oh, okay, Pookie's on. Oh, okay. This is the part of the show where the guy just starts dropping the F-bomb 20 times and running. We're gonna meet up with Katie at her camp as soon as... There we go. Just love that everything explodes. I'll try to be more careful the next time I'm in a swamp, I guess. Lewis is rotating on the floor.
I'm right here. I've been here the whole time.
Oh, hey baby. This is Katie Charsh. All right, I'm gonna come over to you as soon as I can get rid of my crap.
It's okay. I'm trying to help Pacha. He's in the ground, and I don't really know how to help him.
He got stuck in the floor again? Yeah, that's...
Yeah,
he's gonna feel
Pacha.
He's gonna feel really silly if everybody on stream sees him stuck in the floor too. So I appreciate you trying to help him.
I'm trying to encourage him to be better, but you know,
it's not easy.
I don't know why he always spawns in one spot, which is of the ground.
Yeah, I don't know what I did that fixed it, but I stopped spawning in the ground at my camp recently. I couldn't tell you what I did to fix it though.
Trying to give him a gentle push. No, nothing happened there. Oh,
I got a bunch of moonshine.
Good job, Pacha. Oh boy.
Yo, have a nice evening, Swindle. Thanks for hanging out, man. God bless you. There's a dragon over here. Oh wait, that's not even the right way. Okay. I'm just going back to the bootlegger shack. That's all. That's all. Just gotta go south. The dragon will leave us alone if we don't engage him. How are you doing, Kate? Traffic okay? Everything okay?
Everything is fine. I'm just trying to get this freaking guy to get into the house. He's just He's having a hard time.
He's having a hard day every day.
Just doesn't know what to do. He's just a little guy, you know? A little Deathclaw guy.
Oh, I didn't see this earlier.
Oh, gee.
He tried to kill an old man in his sleep to take a key to get into this place, but he failed.
Here come the Beach Boys with, wouldn't it
Come on, Pacha. Come on. You need help? You need a ramp? Can I push?
Is this playing the 51st Dates song on this radio?
Could be.
Oh, there you go. All the crafting stuff was under this house. Perfect.
Push. Pacha, come up here. Come here, Pacha. Come here. Come here, sweet boy. I would like my house to go back to being a house. If you could just be better. You're nodding at me.
Okay. Scrap all of this junk, and then I'm coming over.
Okay.
Just playing crafting simulator over here.
Gotta get rid of all that junk, huh?
I have like 30 different weapons from everything I've killed so far.
Nice.
Perfect, perfect. Well, I think we're okay now. I'm coming. I invited you to my team, and I'm heading to camp.
Okay. Yeah, work was good. It was just a bit of a long day. You know how it goes.
I feel ya. I love you.
I love you.
Stream was pretty good today. Somebody,
yeah.
somebody asked me what stuff I like to cook for fun. Pretty wild, pretty out there kind of day.
Ooh.
Somebody asked me that
exciting.
while I was playing StarCraft. I know.
That is so nice. Wait, like it was like an in-game player? Is that what you're saying?
No, somebody just came in chat and was just like really casual, nice and chill. Actually, chat the whole day was really good.
Let's go.
Yeah, it was just a good stream. Just a really good day. StarCraft stuff went really well today. No complaints.
That makes me so very happy to hear.
I think telling myself before I started that I was only gonna ladder for 4 hours and then play this helped a lot. So.
Okay. I do not know where Pacha went.
Okay, well, can I come over or?
Yes, of course.
Okay. I'd hate to be a poor guest, you know.
You're not a poor guest. I'm letting you know that I'm on the lookout. He despawned, so oh, here he is. Okay. We finally figured out how to exist in a normal household.
So this is Katie's place. This is Katie's place. It's pretty nice. Swagalicious. Oh, you got the orange flame tiki torches. Nice. I like to see it. I like to see it.
Thank you.
Oh, there you is. This is Pacha, everybody. This
That's
is Pacha.
Pacha.
What is his favorite thing? Is it cannolis?
He's a big fan of the endless soup, salad, and pasta and breadsticks. The local Olive Garden deal. You've probably not heard of it. It's a local Italian bistro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a big fan of that in particular.
Oh, it sounds like he has a really refined taste. He looks like the kind of guy that knows exactly what he wants when he walks into the restaurant too.
He's a big fan of butterflies. I have one on every floor as well. You know, gotta keep my Pacha happy. He is banned from several locations, such as Burger King, which is probably a good thing, because who wants to actually go there? You know what I'm saying?
Good point. Yeah, good point. If they didn't employ psychological warfare with the horrible songs in their ads, everybody would have already forgotten about them.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, this Pacha the dog is somewhere around here. I also have Robo Babe.
Oh yeah, right.
Chilling.
Katie's got a robot accountant / doorman who likes to face the door, so you know, real doorman. Okay.
She does her best.
I made a joke about her and Pacha got upset, so I'm just gonna.
Well, Pacha's offended on everybody's behalf.
Yeah, nice.
The thing about our Burger King Europe is you place an order at the drive-thru, and then no joke, it will take them 30 minutes because we haven't
Burger
figured
King's
it
so
out.
ratchet you can't even go in. It's just
You
it's
can't
been
go
a
inside the
drive-through
Burger
only
King?
Burger King since we became aware of its existence.
It used to be great, but yeah, the one that's by us is it's just scary. But yeah, this is my place. I've got things such as humans in test tubes, maybe, perchance a couple aliens, an overpass because you know you can't be too close to the freeway. Oh boy, and most importantly, Pacha.
Yeah, well, Pacha is extremely important to the mission.
If anybody killed him, I would cry. And and then there's I haven't named the dog yet, have I? It could be
the Pooch.
possibly Larsh.
I feel like we were kind of going with Larsh, but you know, I'm
Possibly Larsh.
possibly
He
Larsh.
came back with a dirty pillow. I don't know what that means.
He's a dog. I mean, picking up pillows and just carrying them to random places is. I don't think there's anybody that would say that's not what dogs do. So.
Bean. Beanie Boo.
I supplied power to your shop, so now it will appear on the map for people and they can use it.
What? I didn't know you were supposed to do that.
Yeah, they need to the only thing that runs on batteries, I think, is the turrets, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Katie has this cool bridge that goes up to this bridge, and then you can take it all the way across to my camp. So it's pretty easy to get back over there. So
That's right.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
You just run over there.
Katie's got all these really cool posters and signs. Oh, well, you know what I could do, too?
Oh.
Sorry. I'm gonna just do some more random stuff because I think your place looks really nice. That's all.
But thank you. It's like a, you know, why is it snowing at your place? That's pretty cool.
I love the snow thing so much. I love the snow thing so much.
Finn was a bad boy today. That's Lou's husband. He decided that if I walk away from 2 seconds and I have such as a thing as a turkey sandwich on my desk, that he is not gonna grab it from the desk, but he might just like point at it the whole time and then start making a low growl. So, you know, it's good that he knows how to tell what's food, but not take it, you know. But he's a crazy boy. He's a crazy boy. Ooh, summon the wise Mothman at the height of his power.
You're okay. I turned your signs on.
You're supposed to turn those on?
They see, look, they can turn on. You see that? Yeah. I'm just making a cute little thingy so that all your lights work. That's all.
I didn't know that.
I love you.
Oh, wow.
Well, I see your vision and I want to help you reach it. That's all.
You know, I just don't read instructions, and so I think that's my
read
issue.
The instructions, so you know it's one of the reasons why we're a great team.
Okay. All right.
Sorry if I made this conversation too Boku no Hero anime protagonist conversation. There we go. Okay, perfect. Everything's set up now. We might need to get you. Let's see. Well, the fusion reactor is set up. I can connect the windmill to the rest of your power system, and then it'll just be a backup power.
Okay. Also, how is everybody in chat? What did you eat today? Have you drank enough water?
There's my Katie, by the way. This is Katie right here.
I don't know about that.
Your backpack looks really cool. What is that?
It's the one you just have to edit your backpack and then customize it.
Whoa, okay, that looks dope. Katie's got
I think-
butterflies. She got aliens and test tubes over here.
For reasons.
I haven't done this yet, but Katie set up a bunch of displays, little models, and this frog that for some reason clips out of it because it's in a T-pose.
He's busy.
For some reason, when you put this frog on display in the game, it's just always T-posing, so there's nothing else you can do. It does
But what else
frustrate.
is there to do?
You could do. You just think, right? Imagine all the other things it could be doing. Great question.
Potatoes, pizza, salad, pickles. Okay. In that order? You just wake up and then just chomp into a tater, you know? I have to eat him 100% on the waterfront. Yeah, I mean, you can do it sometimes if you feel like it, if you're a little crazy. Spicy noons.
Sausage and
cabbage?
gyoza. Ooh.
Cereal beef jerky. Let's go.
We gonna try that dumpling place soon. But we tried to go the other day and the entire road was closed down. Like they shut the whole road down.
Nathan, there was a motorcycle that was split in half. Do you think that might
And
be the
I've
reason?
never seen something like that where they didn't at least open up a way for people to get around it. That was nuts.
I think we saw something we weren't supposed to see.
Yeah, but crazy. It was probably the Men in Black, right? They were probably gonna neuralize. For all we know, we got neuralized. So.
I mean, I don't remember going to said place to get the food, so probably.
Probably. I have to shoot a rabbit with this dart that makes them talk, and then I can get rid of this stupid syringe gun.
Okay.
Do you want to
I'll
come with
follow
me?
you.
Because it's
Of
not that
course.
far.
Sure.
So if maybe we can both just do it, but we just make sure you have some syringe or ammo on you. That's all I'm gonna.
Okay, let me grab it. Okay. Got it.
Okay, I do not have any. I'm gonna see if I can make some.
I have some. Let me see if I can drop you it.
Okay. It shoots like one at a time, like a really slow dart. It's basically like Teemo Q.
Okay, that should be sufficient.
Thank you. And of course I've got my beer hat when I'm not in my power suit because that's how I roll.
That is actually how you roll.
So let's... Your death claw terrifies me. Anyone
Papa,
tried?
it would never hurt anybody.
Has anyone tried the new coconut Dr. Pepper? There's a coconut Dr. Pepper.
Oh my.
It's south?
It sounds delicious.
Okay,
Okay.
we just gotta head south.
I'm running.
It's
Every
fu-
time,
It's funny
every
you
time I see
mentioned
that emote, I was just
the
so
wood
scared.
face. Yeah, it's a great. That's a great emote. Okay, I got Katie to try something new, and this was another one of those experiences where, of course, then I ate all of them very quickly. But I had Katie pick up the. We were gonna get cookies the other day, so I pushed. I pushed Katie to the. What was it called? Like the caramel coconut chocolate kind of cracker guy. Oh, so good.
Oh my gosh, Shrangden knows about Fred Meyer. Do you know how many people don't know about Fred Meyer? That side of the Pacific Northwest.
We're
God bless Fred
cultivating.
Meyer.
We're cultivating the Pacific Northwest people. We're collecting them like infinity stones up here.
I love opening up my Fred Meyer monthly coupons, yes, and seeing that they have given me free Doritos and/or Cheetos every month, and I'm just like, you bear, you son of a gun.
Yeah, so
Oregon, let's go. Tillamook. The land of Tillamook.
oh, that's a scavenger. I don't think I'm supposed to shoot him.
Can I say
I'm
hi?
supposed to? I mean, I guess so. Yeah, it can't hurt.
Hey there. You also looking for some?
Found a
He's
rabbit.
looking for gold.
Well, I
He's
guess-
panning for gold? Bro, this ain't 1910. Jeez.
It gave me a treasure map. From an anime fan fiction. Notes about Fred Meyer. My god.
Transmission initiated.
Collect data on the I have to follow the rabbit now that I've hit it with the vocal syringe thingy.
It's gonna tell you its secrets.
I'm pretty sure it's just leading me to a death claw, probably. Like, it's just gonna make me walk into a nuke. That seems like the kind of thing that would happen to Nathanias.
You are getting too far away from the box transmitter dart.
I can't help it that this fucking bunny runs faster than me in a power armor suit.
Bunny?
Oh, of course, yes, he did. Of course, he led me to enemies. You betrayed me, rabbit.
Box transmission received.
I'll get the enemies. I don't
Here.
see any enemies.
Did you
What?
see that the bunny might have disappeared now? Did you not hear? You don't hear voices? There's something nearby.
Oh. Oh. I hear that, did I? Dude, Tillamook does not miss except for frozen pizza. That's the only flaw.
Yeah, Tillamook frozen pizza we definitely thought was an L, but otherwise everything they make is pretty great.
The cheddar, the mozzarella, the Parmesan, the yogurt.
Their ice cream is unreal, but
Sure.
their pizza sucks.
And the mac and cheese, right? We tried the mac and cheese.
Yeah, well, we're pretty picky with mac and cheese, so.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, there was a mound I could dig open here. I kind of remember that. There were plans buried in the ground here.
Okay.
That's kind of cool. Just a random hole, just a random thing that it's like you would just never know about it unless you just went over and just checked it out on your own. Oh yeah, I got plans to make an electric chair too. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but I'm excited.
I think you know.
Well, I do know, yeah, of course.
We drove past the Tillamook factory when we moved from Vegas to Washington. That's for sure.
So I have to get
Smell
an
it.
angler with the dart now and a mole rat.
Okay.
An angler and a mole rat, wherever those guys are.
They're somewhere.
Oh, do you hear that?
I hear shots.
Oh, is that a camp right there? I see signs of life. Let's go eradicate them.
Hazelnut chocolate
Claws
ice
out.
cream sandwiches. Oh my god. That does sound really good. We've tried like the bear-proof trash can. Okay.
Bear-proof. Funny.
That's what we should fear. We tried the campfire ice cream.
You live an hour from the factory, you go there. Oh, that's cool. They do tours. I guess that makes sense. I spent a little bit of time around Washougal and Portland, maybe like 2 weeks. I think I've been past the factory a few times, but I didn't know you could go there. Okay,
That's
Kate, we gotta put it on the
amazing.
list. We gotta put it on the list. There's only a handful of places that we really want to tour, and it's pretty much entirely the Yingling factory, and now we're putting Tillamook on there.
Big fans.
Big fans. Then I can finally ask them the most important question of all time.
Where do you get your milk?
Where do you get your milk, and why don't you sell it on its own? The only question
God.
Tillamook refuses to answer.
So, you know, the fact that I was able to figure that out. We've been, been married for 1 year, but it feels like 20.
Oh?
Do you get to sample the cheeses when you... Who's this?
The cheese
Oh, it's a raider
tax.
punk.
The cheese tax. Wait, it's
Hello.
a raider that's not a bad guy?
I just need to get out on my own one of these days, you know?
Damn, I felt
All
that.
I want to do is get out of this place, get my radio set up somewhere, and talk about the world. How it is now. You get me?
I hate React content, bro. I've been around, kid. I've seen things. Yeah, let's do it. YOLO.
You have? Well, I bet you didn't see stuff while just hanging out in town, did you?
You just get that guy to be your friend?
I got this dream.
I guess he can go to the camp. You can stay at my place for 50 caps a day. I can charge him rent? Oof.
Seriously? Here, this.
All right,
What
I
you
got
gonna
his
do, Nate?
radio.
You say 50 caps?
No.
Ready to go on
You know, hey, he doesn't want to just murder and pillage, right? So I'm not gonna put that kind of energy out into the world. This guy tells me he doesn't want to be a raider anymore.
Tillamook milk is people? El Diablo.
If he's trying to-
What kind of the purple haze have you been dreaming about in your lifetime? Rogueberry? Rogue is good. Rogue is good. I for those who don't know, Katie used to be a brewer, and
I found a chicken.
other drawback that you got shotgun. Movie reference? Movies, yes. Like, I'm gonna need you to sit this one out for like just go in the corner, talk to Lucky Star for like 2 minutes, and then come back to us, okay? Got to reevaluate your
I don't know
your
what
life
it is,
choices.
but this view is doing it for me.
What?
Just
Oh, is that a
this
pink
is
chicken?
I mean, I'm just vibing right now.
Oh.
He's
Hold on,
totally
hold on, hold
unaware
on.
of me. I'm invisible.
Hold on.
Oh, there's another chicken. Oh, I didn't even.
How is it that I can pacify a freaking death claw, but I can't pacify a chicken? Walk me through that.
That's because chickens have Tyrannosaurus Rex DNA, Katie. That's why. All right. The only animal that can spend its entire existence being eaten and still not give a shit. All right. I don't think we can do anything with these, sadly. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna make some nuggets later.
No! Okay, save him. Let him send a message.
Tell the others what happened here.
I love you, Chocolate. You know what chicken wakes up to a new world every day? By standing next to him, I get +1 radiation.
Wow. Okay, maybe I won't make those nuggets.
Did you collect?
What? Chicken
Did
meat?
you collect off of the radiated chickens?
Are you trying to imply that I'm not at least a little irradiated? I mean, that's, you know, I mean, am I really to assume that I'm that much better than everybody else in this cursed shell of a world?
You know, the current debate online is man versus bear, but in this case of man versus chicken, I choose the chicken.
Yeah, of course, hands down. At least the chicken's predictable.
Exactly, in the case of you versus that chicken, I'm just gonna say,
Yeah.
like,
You wouldn't want to be in the woods with me, no. I'd be trying to climb a tree and then get too high up and then be stuck and, yeah, slow you down.
we are a family that stays low to
It'd
the
be
ground.
like
Go to the ground.
that movie Without a Paddle, yeah.
Oh, Blake, I'm sorry. I was just joshing.
Great view, though.
Or was I? Plague, I hope you know that Nathan and I beat a game of Fall Man last night.
Yeah, we won a game of Fall Guys last night. It was awesome. Katie clutched it, by the way. No big deal.
You were very fast in those armor.
I got a motion assist servos, so I use AP faster, but I move 10% faster as well. So it's like the trade-off. And since I don't use power armor, I don't use fusion cores while running in power armor. It kind of keeps it simple. I thought there'd be something here, but I just don't see anything.
There might be. There might be.
I'm coming.
There could be.
I gotta repair my flamethrower soon, but I'm coming. I'm almost there.
There's, you know, there could be.
Oh! I got a perk that makes my grenades
Boys.
blow up twice as big, so let's party.
Human, let's play. Okay, that's not what you usually say to me.
I love grenades.
Uh-oh. I didn't realize there was a settler there, so I kinda...
No, this is a cultist. He's legendary. Look at us go! Let's go! Oops. He blew up on his own.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
But this guy is the guy who was attacking.
Oh, him. This guy,
that guy?
he's just chilling. He's whistling. He doesn't give. He's like,
He's
wow.
moisturized. He's in his irradiated
Yeah, these super
element,
mutants
you know?
were fighting a bunch of cultists, so I just grabbed my bong and crawled under the trailer. I'm like, what? What are you doing, man?
Never.
He's bad.
Then I heard y'all come
He's got
around.
a gun up here and a bottle of wine. He's set, honey. This
There's
man
his
has
flag,
no
too.
worries.
There's his flag. Oh, now that's a patriot right there. Fuck the Patriots.
Wow, he's got a thing for tires too. The man he's just smiling down at me. Wow. God, to
You know
be
what?
this calm.
I'm glad we saved this man's life. He at least doesn't seem like he's getting in anybody else's business.
He's in his lane,
Yeah.
you know?
Look at this
Nothing's
spot. Look,
bothering
look at
him.
all this room. There's nothing else around here. It's pretty
Man
nice.
is in permanent Margaritaville is all I can say.
That's for sure. That's for sure. Jimmy Buffett will be proud.
So where are we going to next, Chief? Huh?
I'm supposed to shoot a mole rat with that dart and an angler, like the watery guy. So I just don't even, it's not even telling me where to go to do that. So let's see. I'm still getting all the other quests. So that's another thing about this game is they don't make it easy. You can't view your quests on the map screen. You can only view where they are on the map, which you can't. Yeah, I can't just pull up a list of the missions that I have to do and just do them. So that's pretty much the most frustrating thing about the game. The map is telling me where I need to go, but because there are 500 other missions in the game that I can also be doing, it doesn't show me where the one I'm doing right now is. So it's just a little annoying. Let's see. Sometimes you can do it from the Pip-Boy though. If you go to the Pip-Boy and then find the quest. So where it's under dailies, wasn't it? Show on map. Okay. They're both in the northeast. Oh, well that works. I'm just gonna go over there. I've been to this place. I can't teleport there. Is it because it's a workshop? I guess. Go Pumpkin House. Oregon is just like any other place, beautiful in some ways and not so great in others. Well, you know, there's ups and downs to everything, right? I don't think anybody has expectations in life for things to be perfect. That just kind of sounds like a way to be frustrated all the time. Having driven through Oregon, I can say, you know, it's like the rest of the West Coast. It's beautiful. There's big-ass mountains and lots of trees. I'm going to the Red Rocket place. I found the mole rat. They're north. They're in this place we've never been to. There's nothing to teleport over to there, so.
Okay.
I'm just going to the Red Rocket stop and then we can, yeah. Built with Skyrim technology. I think they patched jumping backwards up cliffs in this game. I think this one was the one they finally did it. They were like, if there's other players, maybe letting people just Spider-Man everything is not the move.
Who's being silky right now? Boy. I threw the tennis ball and now he's looking at the puppy in the mirror. Our dog does not understand that there's just sometimes just another doggy when he looks into this rectangle. Oh, Robos. Let's go.
A lot of robot guys here. How was he still moving?
I hear him talking still, or is that
Yeah,
somebody
there's
else?
an angry guy, an angry one right inside, it sounds like.
Oh no! Maybe if we creep up ever so slightly, he won't hear us coming. Like that? Yeah, just that speed. Exactly like that. Unless there's chaos. Good job!
Nice work.
It's interesting that some of them aren't like attacking us. Like there's a Protectron in here that he's just chilling.
Is he though? Oh, he is.
That's what I'm saying. He's friendly.
Maybe he's the shop guy and we have to do like a quest to make the enemies here not aggro us? I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, uh-huh. Yes. There is such a thing.
I'm coming.
Okay. I'm doing my gosh diddly darn best is what I'm doing. Oh, yes, sirree.
Nice work, Ace.
This is gonna be one of those ones you can just get into, right?
Yeah, I just auto
Cool.
did it.
Cool. That's great.
Well, one day you'll reach level 75 like Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
You can change to any of the other legendary perks at any time, by the way, if you wanted the unlock one instead.
I mean, I like, you know, I like where I'm at. Slow and steady wins the race, you know? Mods can't ban me at this pace.
That's fair, that's fair.
This
Oh!
Blackbird is busy.
There's a vault dweller on the roof of this place. Not doing super great.
What's wrong? Too many fajitas?
Probably. Too many fajitas. What's that even mean?
I don't know.
It's provocative. It gets the people going.
Did you take a second to just wonder what I said? Excuse me, what about Plaguebird? Who's Plaguebird? Sounds like a choice of a username for sure.
I just like to say glow-in-the-dark nuggies. I mean, that could be like the name of an alt rock band, right? That could be
Glow in the dark nuggies?
Glow-in-the-dark nuggies, title of my album. Okay.
When I went to Hagen's today, there was a woman buying, it looked like 7 gallons of milk, and I just kind of want to know what she was up to.
7 gallons of milk?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't right.
No, but why do you need? I can't figure it out. Can't figure it out.
Maybe she's like one of Santa's runners or something.
Mm.
Like, do you think Santa just drinks a shit ton of milk outside of Christmas? Like, does he just do it all the time to be consistent, or for his gut, or do you think he only drinks milk on Christmas because he's like
forgetting about the cookies part of it though? Like he just doesn't drink it without it.
Transmission initiated.
I don't know. I don't know about him. Oh, it's green out here. What'd you do?
I think the ground just changed, collecting mole rat data.
Oh.
Legendary frenzied mole rat. What's legendary about you?
He's cute. He's so cute.
I put the translator thingy on 3 of them, and now it's quite easy. All these mole rats are talking to me. They're telling me to stop moving and get down from on top of this rock so they can kill me.
Aww.
All right, well, my mission's accomplished.
Heck yeah.
Come
Good
here.
job, old sport.
I have to shoot one more. I still have to get the angler, but at least I can kill all these mole rats now. Where's the rest of them? Kim Possible, mother truckers. Oh, he's in this hole. I can see. It's still showing me he's in there.
Crap, Jimmy, who's letting you have fun?
You have to say it. You're having fun. Uh-oh. Fun on the internet? Whoa, whoa.
Careful there.
Slow down, brother. No, that was not supposed to. The mole rat talking to me as I'm lighting it on fire is definitely an experience.
You like a bad person yet?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I tried to avoid doing this quest quite literally as long as I could, so it's definitely not my fault. If I had the option, I wouldn't do this quest at all. I just dumped the syringe out of my inventory, but you know,
There's just a stash box in here if you were looking for one.
Oh, I am not over encumbered, but thank you.
Just me. Okay.
Heading back to the swamp, to the swamp, to the swamp.
Okay.
I'm almost there. Just in, you know, this remote ass corner of the map where there's literally nothing.
Ooh.
Looking for a sheep squatch too. Some gonna eat me. He's out of control. Okay. Oh, here we are.
Valid Vox interpreter subject detected. Transmission initiated.
I am angry. I want you to die.
I was not in the mood to play, but I am now.
So I just have to stay around it for 20 seconds without dying. And then I can microwave it. Well, I don't need you alive anymore.
Where did you say you were?
Please
I don't know. Look at me on the map. There's nothing else. It's just swamps.
Congratulations on a job well done, Dr. Harrison.
Oh, now I can return the syringer. Oh my god. Then I'll never finish the quest just to make sure they don't give it back.
Oh my gosh, you are in the middle of nowhere.
I got some baddies here, but... What else is out here? What is here? Is this it? Just this clearing and nothing else? Probably. I'm gonna guess this is the end of the world. I'm gonna guess this is where the map ends.
Try to keep running in one direction. Do what you want.
Okay, I guess. Yeah. F you. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna run in one direction, like that band.
There's a place called Myers Eye near you.
Oh.
Kinda. If you keep going north.
Sorry, my wife told me to hold position and run in one direction and said I won't, so now I obviously have to.
If you're going south, I swear to goodness, I just got to you.
No, I'm going northeast.
I would say northwest is a direction that I would probably head into if I were you.
Yeah, but what if we find something else together?
Oh, but
That definite. If that's not the end of the map, I don't know what is. This has to be it. I think I'm here.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah?
You head west. You might find a Katie. Ooh.
See, if I was allowed to go this way, I'd probably be going into like Pennsylvania, right? Kappa.
How close is that to Pennsylvania, West Virginia?
West Virginia, more or less on the very southwest corner of the state. It's pretty close to bordering it. South, though.
Oh, okay.
Like directly south of PA is Maryland, and then south of Maryland is Virginia. But West Virginia kind of wraps around Maryland a little bit, if I recall correctly. So I don't remember 100% if West Virginia directly touches Pennsylvania, but the northeast corner of the state would be very close to southwest PA, more or less.
You see Katie yet?
I see you. Hey. I caught some sort of disease from those mirelurks, so I just gotta, let me just pop these. Let me just take an ibuprofen real quick. Hey!
Hey, folks. Look at this.
Hey, Katie. What's this? Oh! Whoa! What the?
Yes. This is where I spawned when it said fast travel to Nathan, and it was not the case.
You've never been here?
No.
Okay, let's go. Okay, this was a cool find.
It just spawned me here.
Oh, this is like the Wendigo cave.
Ooh. Oh, huh?
Oh, it's a Blood Eagle den.
Ooh. Fascinating.
Whoa, they just got a Mirelurk Queen propped up on spears here? Damn.
Not how I would decorate my
They didn't
cave,
even
you
eat
say?
it. They didn't even eat it. What a waste.
They're trying to send a message. Tormentor. Ooh.
Oh, those guys explode. Oh, these guys are cooking. Okay, they are cooking the Mirelurks. Okay, okay.
Like they've got some water.
Yeah, they got a water purifier. And look, it's like they got a little camp. It's like their own camp.
And we're killing all of them.
Yeah, well, we need their supplies to live, so it's unfortunate they were in our way today. I didn't use my flamethrower, okay? I'm being polite. It's very humane for me to fire 50 caliber rounds through them instead. Very legal, very cool.
It cracked me up earlier because you said something like it was cooler that the guy from the Resident Evil game where he knew that bar, he died, right? You said it was cooler that he died, right?
Well,
And,
his story has less impact, yeah, if he doesn't.
Right. Some guy in chat said, the pilot said, gosh, I really want to live this, and make it back home to my family. And Nate said, then he said, Nate, cooler if he died, though.
Hey, Resident Evil 4 would not be the game it is without Mike, okay? The good and the bad. Why is this guy in my way?
Huh?
I was hoping he'd explode, sorry.
Fascinating. Wow, you kind of went to town in here.
I finally cleaned, I got rid of all my junk, so I'm coming back. Was there anything else here? Is there another way to go?
No, there's really nothing else. It was just, I guess there might be a case in the future where you need Mirelurk eggs.
So,
I'm not sure.
yeah, there's a letter here talking about how they finally killed the Mirelurk person, and then they ate the eggs, and that's it. And we just came in and killed them.
Huh. All right. All right, then there you go.
Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, I'll take it. I guess we cleared this place out. All right.
Oh.
Kind of a cool little mini cave. I'm gonna teleport over to, at least it lets us teleport to this corner again. I'm gonna go back to drop off this syringe, but I'm gonna go to camp first. So it's no, I'm not gonna do that.
I'm gonna go drop it off first.
Just gonna drop it off, yeah. I just want my inventory space back. I just want my freedom back. Well, there's a fight happening. Maybe I'll get involved with that first. Is this somebody's camp?
It looks like it. Yeah?
Okay.
People get really creative on here.
This guy made like a couple of small structures instead of one big one, and I like that. His camp is very realistic and cool. Mine is big, ugly, and messy, but I do love my camp, so I don't think he plugged in his store.
Everything.
Yeah, his store is not turned on. There's a super mutant here trying to shoot at me. Is that it? Yeah, in some places the game's really pretty too. You like in the lighter forests during the day. It looks really, really nice.
Yeah, and when did this game come out? Like initially?
Yeah, I feel like it was, what, 2018, 2017?
Okay, it's been quite a little bit. Huh?
Feels like it's been forever. Anti-armor auto grenade launcher. Now you're speaking my language. What, bloodied auto grenade launcher? Well, they're gonna make me choose. It's like Nate's version of challengers. I got 2 grenade launchers.
No. Where are you headed? This way?
Yeesh. I think it's... Do they have different super suits? Yeah, so this suit, I had to put together piece by piece and make everything. Like, you can... They're swappable. You can kind of see my character will, like, parts come on and off as you switch them. So each piece has to be maintained. You can get a jetpack, but it's only on certain models of the suit that are really hard to get. Eventually, that's what I'm going to have, but I'm still a noob in this game as far as that stuff's concerned. There's mole people here. Fallout is such a ridiculous game. Oh yeah, I'll get my chainsaw out with you. Let's cut some bitches up. Right here, right here. Oh, this is perfect.
I killed the supervisor. Who am I gonna talk to when I have an issue?
I think in this world, you become the supervisor in this situation. Wow, the cultist and the miner guys are coming at us together. What are they doing? Why are they working together? That's cheating. I'm gonna give them some plasma grenades. Yeah, now you guys are chicken nuggets. Come on, come on. Level 2 save. Oh. That's my wife. I started to pick the lock. I heard you, walked over to you, and just saw that mole rat explode. Beautiful.
Here you go, boom.
Safe is open. I gotta repair my buzzsaw though, and my flamethrower. I think we're almost there. Pretty sure it's just under this house. And there should be a crafting bench too.
How delightful.
I cannot go out that way.
I'm stuck. Oh, I see.
Well met. Return the syringer. Yes, you can have it. Please, God. That's it. I'm done. I'm done with that. I don't care if I'm supposed to do more in this quest, but at least I know that thing's out of my inventory, which means I'm free. Yeah, Schnookums, yeah.
Hello.
I love you.
I love you.
All right. Did you? I could help you do something if you like. We could wrap up if you want. I know we got dinner stuff on the way.
There is a pizza in the oven. So
there is a pizza in the oven. Okay. Hell yes.
We can play more again soon, though, for sure.
Now